It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
54 degrees right now. Going to get up into the mid-70s. Might be diddling 80 depending on where you are. Could diddle 80 tomorrow and Thursday. And then it's back down into straight-up fall weather. But it doesn't look like we're going to get any rain.
Yeah.
So no.
We haven't had any rain for like a month.
We need it, buddy.
Oh, we're dry.
Yeah.
Dry as your granny.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
She's dry.
Yeah, no, that's how she should be. She's a granny.
Yeah. Granny should be dry.
I'd get that looked at if she wasn't. If she wasn't on a
Wet granny?
perpetual state of dry granny. We are smack dab in the middle of what I would argue the best vacation season in upstate New York.
You said vacation?
Yes, like if you're going to go travel around upstate New York, right now is the time to do it.
Oh, yeah, the weather's nice.
You got it. Like, it's not too hot where you're going to be brutal underneath the sun.
Mm-hmm.
It's not too cold where you can't go enjoy, like, walking around a lake or being in one of those little towns. I mean, we talked the other day about how apple tourism is huge.
Yeah.
Only happens this time of year. But let's say you want to try something different.
Oh, yeah. What do you got?
Well, all you baseball fans out there, as the pennant race is in full swing.
Yeah.
Derek Jeter's former upstate New York castle is now available to rent on Airbnb.
Wait.
Oh,
Derek
former?
Jeter had a castle?
Derek Jeter had a castle.
I knew he had a. Oh yeah, now I remember this, but I didn't know if that was actually his house or somebody was just like, "That's Derek Jeter's house."
So it's in the.
But yeah, it does look like a castle.
It doesn't look like it is a castle.
Yeah.
It's in the Hudson Valley. It's
Okay.
about 4 hours away from us.
So it's got to be close to New York City.
Yeah, it's just outside of New York City.
Yeah.
So the house itself is obviously massive.
Yeah.
It sold for $6.5 million when he unloaded it. It was built in 1915. He then went in and remodeled
Oh, it's a 1915 castle.
You got it.
That's when castles were castles.
Well, I would argue you wait past the castle boom.
Yeah. Weird time to build a castle, actually.
4 acres, Kimmy.
Yeah.
700 feet of shoreline on this green lake is what it's called.
Oh.
Greenwood Lake, I'm sorry.
Okay.
13 bedrooms, 6 bathrooms, like 4 kitchens. It's obscene.
4 kitchens?
It's got its own personal waterfall, and not like a fun like Q1. Like it looks like a legitimate
How many
waterfall.
bathrooms?
like a natural waterfall.
I don't have bathrooms. I had 3
Oh,
kitchens.
I thought you said.
No, I'm sorry. I don't have bathrooms.
Oh.
It's also it's got a replica of the Statue of Liberty
Why not?
and a baseball diamond-shaped infinity pool.
Oh.
Okay, so here's the thing. That sounds like an awesome place to stay at.
Sure.
Yeah.
If you rent the Airbnb, you don't get access to the castle. You-
Like a guest
where am I
house?
at? So I don't get to go in the castle?
No, you don't get to go in the castle.
You just get to look at it.
Why wouldn't they rent out the castle? Was
Pro-
there somebody living in it?
I have no idea. I would assume somebody's living there because they bought the house.
All right.
You would be booking the guest house.
All right.
That is a 1-bedroom, 2-bathroom home.
A little scaled back.
Yep,
Yeah.
and it accommodates 2 people overlooking the lake. It's got a private balcony, backyard with grills, fire pit, outdoor dining area.
But I don't
blah,
get to
blah,
use the infinity diamond.
Oh, you don't even
baseball
get the
pool.
outside stuff.
blah. None of that.
Oh.
So you just get to go be on premises.
Yep, and look
Yeah.
at, and Jeter's
Yeah.
not even living there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're on the property that he once owned.
You can look at wealth, but you can't touch it.
So just the guest house, which keep in mind is for 2 people.
Yeah.
2 people.
It's a
get-
1-bedroom.
Yeah, 1 bedroom, 2 people.
It doesn't sound like it has like a kitchen or anything.
I don't know. I don't know.
All right. What do I get? All right. So how much?
$1,300 to $1,400 a night.
A night?
A night.
Bro, you can get a place in New
Ooh.
York City for that.
You
Yeah.
can get a place in New York City for that.
Nice.
Yeah.
To his point, and do a lot more stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know what's around that area.
Nothing.
Other than unless you just want to sit and stare at the lake
By the
or
way,
the water.
Guest house
whatever.
kind of looks like a castle from the outside.
Because that area, if it's in the Hudson Valley where I'm thinking it is,
Yeah.
it's a weird place.
How so?
Because there's like really wealthy people and then there's really scary people.
Okay.
It's a mix
Yeah, no,
of
this,
haves and oh my gods.
this looks like it might be that.
Like there ain't no middle.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. This guest house is, like, better than anyone else's house.
Oh, I'm
that's
sure.
Listening to this show right now.
But
to
why
sp-
would you do that one?
And to spend $1,300 in a guest house that Jeter probably never even slept in. Jeter doesn't own the house. There's no, like, Yankees memorabilia around. You're
Right.
advertising it as Jeter's former house, which it's not. Also, you bought the property for $6.5 million.
Yeah.
And the fact that the property is not up for rent leads me to believe someone is actually living there.
It would have to be.
How busted are you as a rich person that you're renting
That
out
does
your
seem
guest house
weird that you'd even want that.
to strangers?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, we've talked about this on the show, and I know it's a little bit different because it's a completely separate house on your property. But, like, the amount of money you would have to get
Yeah.
to rent out a room every weekend in your house would have to be insane for the inconvenience that would
Yeah.
come along
Yeah,
with
it's got to cover a nut. It's got to cover something that you don't want to have to pay for, like your taxes or something, right?
Exactly. Like, I mean, if you have a finished basement, right? So I'm very fortunate. We finished our basement, and we got like a door, like a porch that goes out into the. So I could rent that out and never see those people.
Yeah.
And I still wouldn't
But
do
you
it.
know they're there.
Exactly.
You hear
Yeah,
them.
You're still sharing a space.
And you would bump into them occasionally.
And it's still weird.
Yeah.
It's weird, right? Like, oh, hey, there's someone living on my property.
But I'm thinking, like, when you're that wealthy, like, to own that place.
When you own a castle.
Yeah, when you have castle money.
Yeah.
You're comfortable with strangers in your house because you probably have staff and people in and out all the
Okay.
time to, like, run the goddamn place. So you're probably a little more comfortable having somebody in your house that's not family.
Okay, fair enough.
You know what I mean?
And I guess they wouldn't technically be in your living space.
Yeah, like, you don't have to see them.
Okay, but if I'm renting
The
this
peasants.
If I'm renting this guest house,
Yeah.
again, we're talking about Derek Jeter's former home in the Hudson Valley. It's sold for $6.5 million. It's a castle. It's a legitimate castle. The guest room on that property is up to rent for Airbnb. It's a one-bedroom. It allows two people. It's $1,300 to $1,400 a night. Let's say I rent it out, 2-night minimum, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's say I rent it out 20 nights out of the year, 10 weekends, right?
Yeah.
That's $30,000, which is a lot of money to us.
But
Doesn't feel like a
yeah.
lot of money to someone that
Oh, that's
owns.
probably your heating bill for the month.
Well, let's put it this way: when the home sold for $6.5 million, the monthly payment on the home is $49,438 when it was purchased.
Wait, that's their mortgage?
That's the mortgage, monthly mortgage.
So 50 G's.
So if you were to rent out 20 nights of that guest home Airbnb, you wouldn't even make 1 month's payment on the mortgage.
Yeah, that's true.
No, thank you.
I'm out. I'm out of your castle business.
Can I ask a potentially stupid question?
Knock yourself out.
Was Jeter living here while he was playing for the Yankees?
But you would know you follow that.
I know I hate the
Oh.
Yankees.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
you
how-
follow the Yankees. I think you've heard of them. They're in all the papers.
there's no way he wasn't living in like some fancy like penthouse somewhere.
But then why?
Well, he
would-
probably has multiple
yeah,
joints, so that
yeah.
you know, like
and that was kind of like his little getaway spot.
like Tom Golisano's got a house he spends 12 days a year in.
Sure. But Tom Golisano has infinitely more money than
Right.
Derek Jeter.
But I mean, in that circle of owning multiple places.
But we also know that Jeter had a home on Skinny Atlas Lake for a while,
Yeah.
which is like 2 hours away from where this place
Right.
is.
Yeah.
So, like, you're going to tell me he had a. Why would you have a house just outside of New York City if you're not traveling from that house to Yankee Stadium every day?
Right.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Especially when you got another house on another lake 2 hours away from that place.
But you got to remember, like, when he was a Yankee, he was a kid.
Yeah.
And, you know, kids buy dumb things.
Okay.
Like, he might have heard, hey, you want to buy a castle? Yeah, that'd be
Sure.
cool.
Okay.
All my boys will come out and we'll play cards over the weekend. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Yeah, that could just be like where he spent like the All-Star break or so. You know what I mean?
Or it could have
Like,
been an investment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who knows?
But he personalized it for himself. He put in a baseball-shaped infinity, a
That is
diamond-shaped
true.
infinity pool. He put in a replica of the Statue of Liberty. Like, I guess what I'm asking is,
Yeah.
you know, Kobe Bryant was famous for, and then infamous for, using a helicopter to go from his home
Yeah.
to the Staples Center. For those who don't know, like, he didn't want to deal with traffic.
Yeah.
So he had private helicopters fly him from his house so he could be to the arena in 15 minutes. He said it was for his family, and that ended up being, okay, great. Was that what Jeter was doing with this house? Was he like flying in, helicoptering in for
Maybe
Yankees
like
games?
later in his career. You think he was doing that the whole time?
Well,
though?
I
Wouldn't there be videos of that?
Yeah.
Like a baseball player that commutes by helicopter?
Did you know that Kobe did it until he crashed?
No. But, yeah, I get a good point.
Yeah, so shut up.
Shut up.
No, I mean, like,
Oh no, okay, according to Google, he had a 4-bedroom Manhattan penthouse.
okay, why not?
That
Is that where he banged
was
Mariah Carey?
like $15 million.
Mariah Carey was early on.
But he banged her.
Yeah, they
Right?
dated, I think.
Bro.
And then he also, and then he had New York Castle in Greenwood Lake, and also a mansion in Florida's Davis Islands.
I think that's where he lives now.
Okay.
Okay. That's like West Coast. A little lower.
Low end.
Low
Jeter,
end.
Are you in an Amazon tracksuit
Yeah.
trying to tell me that Jeter's home in Florida is low end?
It's low end for what he
Where's-
thinks he's got.
Where's your home in Florida?
Wherever I lay my hat.
Uh-huh.
Tommy was a rolling stone.
Oh, he sold his mansion on Davis Islands to Tom Brady.
Oh, I remember that story.
Yep.
And that's the house he got divorced in.
Must
when he was
be,
playing
yep.
for Tampa.
Yep.
A lot of sadness.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Derek Jeter's former castle, about 4 hours away from us. The guest home on the castle is up for an Airbnb rental. It It's 2 people. That's it. But it's $1,300 to $1,400 a night, depending on where you're going. And it's a really nice place. But I don't know, man. I couldn't imagine. Like, this can't be a baseball fans thing, which is silly because, like, if you're going to drop that kind of money,
Yeah,
right?
there's other stuff you could go see and do.
Well, I would argue, like, advertise just what the guest house looks like. It's gorgeous. Like, what Yankees fans? Oh, Gina's guest house.
I got to say, if I'm staying there, I'm going to go knock on that door and ask for a tour.
And you're going to immediately be thrown off of the property. You're going to lose your money.
not gonna
There's
throw
probably
you
like
off
some
by
fine print in there that says "Do not bother current residents."
I'm going up.
I love, Tommy, they're not going to throw me out. But goodbye.
Hey, do you want to lose $1,300?
No, they
You
don't
wanna
lose
your
it.
mortgage?
I don't think they care.
You've already paid.
Yeah, true.
Well, I want a refund.
Okay, yeah, sure. Go home. We'll get it to you. You're an idiot. What an old man
I
take
think
that.
this tracksuit opens
They'll
doors.
let me in. I'm polite.
I am. I'm an old man. I'm a little confused.
Why would they give you a tour of their house?
I want to see where Jeter lived.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
What?
Let's say you got someone that moves down the street from you.
Yeah.
All right, and day after they move in, knock at the door. Hey, I'd like to see the inside of your house, see if it looks like my house. Would you let them in?
Depends what they look like.
They look like you.
Oh, yeah.
My ass.
No, you would not.
My
you
ass!
even said you hate to talk to you.
And you hate you.
Yeah.
All right, I think my wife would let them in.
I don't think she
If
would.
they looked a certain way. Well, yeah, like scuzzy.
Well,
I'm
what's-
not letting scuzz in.
I'm not letting anyone in my house to tour my house.
Everybody's in your house. You must have 10 people in that house right now.
But I know
I
them.
bet there's 2 kids you don't even know.
No, but I mean, it'd be weird. Yeah, okay, you're right.
I could drop 3 kids off at your house this afternoon. You wouldn't even know the difference.
You're absolutely right, because I had a kid that barely spoke English in my house on Sunday. But, no, the point I'm getting at is if I have a total stranger, adult, that knocks on my door and goes,
But you know where I am. I'm staying over here. I just would like to see the living space. Do you mind?
No! Yes, I do mind. No, you can't come in.
What if I bring a gift?
What?
Nice bottle of wine.
To my house?
Yeah, bring a nice bottle of wine. Fancy one with the kangaroo on it.
I don't. Is that fancy?
No.
Okay. Oh, look at you. No.
Bro, after the rebate, it's $2 a bottle.
I don't drink wine. I don't know. How do they do
You
that?
clean paintbrushes with it.
It's very popular.
Oh, yeah.
I see the kangaroo everywhere. No, there's nothing you can offer me short of like cold hard cash. Or I'm going to let you just walk.
Gift card. I bet you get a nice gift card.
That's not cash. It's
A
gift.
Lowe's gift card.
Why? Okay. Yeah, but you're not letting anyone in your house for a tour, are you? A neighbor?
But she's not letting anybody in, period.
That's what I mean.
I mean, I guess like if it's a direct neighbor, you might have to. Mm-hmm. I just don't want to be weird about it.
So I told this story, I think, on the air before.
What's up?
My brother, they owned a house in Greece.
Yeah.
And it was their first house, and he was all excited, very proud of it, took very good care of it.
Yeah.
Right? And we're all having a family party. It was like somebody's birthday party. And all of a sudden, there's a knock at the door. And, no big deal. Like, everyone's coming and going.
Yeah.
Someone we don't know. So my sister answers the door, and she's like, hey, Ryan. I'm like, yeah. It was the guy who lived in that house.
Yeah, that's not uncommon.
Growing
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like that was his family home.
It was his family home
Yeah.
growing up.
Okay.
And there's a party going on. Keep in mind there's a party going
Yeah.
on.
Okay, that's a little rude.
And
Yeah.
he goes, hey, I used to live here. I'd like to see the inside of the house. And Ryan, my brother, being the big old pushover he is like, okay. So this guy just came in and walked around the house for like 45 minutes.
So this is what my parents used to do. So my parents, when they were like young couple, they had a house out in Massapequa, the first house he bought. The second house he bought was in North Jersey. When they would take vacations by car, when they would come up from Florida, they went out to those houses and knocked on the door and took a walk inside, took photos, met the people. The guy he sold his house to in Jersey, 30 years later, still lived there.
No kidding.
Wow.
They went downstairs. They went through the whole effing house with these people.
No kidding.
But it was like one of those things. Like I've driven by old houses that we've lived in, but there ain't no way I'm knocking on them doors.
No,
man.
look, I'm with you. I would love to see what my childhood home looks like now that it's all like nice,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? But like, I don't have the balls to knock on that door.
Yeah, but are you doing that hoping it looks the same? Or are you doing it hoping somebody improved it?
You're asking the wrong guy.
I think you're gonna. Yeah, that house.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna. I think if you think it's gonna stay the same, you're gonna
Yeah.
be disappointed.
You'd be disappointed
Oh,
that
yeah.
it stayed the same?
No,
Oh.
yeah. If you think it's gonna stay the same, you're gonna
Gotcha.
So like
Okay.
the house I sold in Webster,
Yeah.
they completely gutted that thing, man.
Listen to this.
They had to pull all that nasty, stained up, Pat girlfriend juice out of them carpets.
Those stains were there before I got there.
No, they weren't.
And then I only added a couple more. By the way, I love how you're like, they tore the whole thing up. You had empty rooms. Like, you have no room to be like, how dare you change the castle
But you know,
of
they rip up
sadness.
the landscaping that I put in. They do all that
no.
stuff.
Well, they classed it up? Nice.
I had nice landscaping.
Yeah, did you?
Yes.
Yeah. No, you did a really good job of attracting a woman with it.
Well, yeah. Oh, that wasn't my point.
We got a dynamite reality hurts. Got to break them for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, where are they relocating in the hood?
We got a post in the neighborhood app. You guys have been sending them to Kimmy. She takes them. She removes the street names and town references. But there's still enough in those messages, Tommy, those posts, where if you listen,
Have to listen.
you'll be able to figure out what town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester they come from. It's where they whining. We did not have a winner last week.
Yeah.
So that means there is a big, empty, gaping bin hole that nobody will be filling.
Wow.
It's like an open sewer over there.
Yeah, it usually is, I'm sure.
Set your phone alarms for 9 o'clock. Come on back where they whining, or stay with us because we got a whole bunch of fun stuff to do. Like, for example, Walmart has added something in a couple of its stores.
Wow.
But it's not like a product or a different business that they have inside the Walmart.
Is that a service?
No. If it's anything, it's self-serving. And right off the bat, we are not entirely sure what this thing is that is shown up on shopping carts that has people scratching their heads. But one person says he worked on this project.
Okay.
And you are either going to be very bothered by this, or someone like you is like, what does it even matter? I don't care. Sure, it's fine. Sure. We'll tell you what it is. Maybe. Next here in the break room on CMF. Privacy.
What?
Folks are worried about their privacy.
Oh, privacy.
Yeah, privacy! Which is funny because we have no privacy anymore.
No.
And proof of it is what's happening here because these have started to show up attached to carts of the most popular grocery store chain in America.
What are they doing?
Well, there are people that are asking questions. And there's one man who says, I know exactly what these are, and I'm going to explain it to you. And it's an issue. It's a legitimate issue.
To be concerned about.
I would be. But it's not going to stop anybody who shops at this place from shopping there.
So we don't really care.
Well, we'll find out.
Right.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Right now, you're going to log on to the contest page, WCMF.com.
What am I going to get?
Nothing, because you work here. But everyone else can enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Appetite for Voltage, Guns N' Roses tribute band at the Vine Showroom, September 27th, courtesy of Del Lago Resort and Casino. You must be 21 years or older to attend an event at the Vine. Tickets are on sale right now at delagoresort.com. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
A couple of weeks ago, customers at Walmart, when getting their shopping carts, noticed that there were tiny little black boxes that were screwed underneath.
Like an airplane?
Yeah, the bottom of their shopping cart.
Oh.
Like at the bottom of the basket, something was affixed, a
Right.
black box to the cart.
And it's on all the carts.
It is on, well, at least in the stores that people have noticed them in. Now, I'm not sure if any are in the greater Rochester area, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And a couple of people started taking pictures, posting them online, asking what they were all about. And immediately, the conspiracy theories start to explode.
I'm sure.
But one person who saw the pictures and videos of these boxes stood up, got online, and said that they used to work on technology like this and explained what it was.
So
It's a tracker.
a tracking
Okay.
device.
You got it.
So it's kind of like what's on an airplane. So they kind of know where it's going at all times.
Yeah,
what it's
so
doing.
if your Walmart cart ends up at the bottom of the ocean, they can find
They
it.
call the NTSB and they show up.
To see what you're shopping for?
Yes. So the person who claims to have worked on this tech, now keep in mind, this is just speculation,
Yeah.
right? This is not official. Walmart is tracking the patterns of their customers to understand the flow of where they're going around the store. And they also say that this device can track what gets put in the cart and where they are standing when they put it in the cart.
Yeah, that all kind of makes sense.
So the report speculates that this will allow Walmart to collect real-time feedback on what customers are buying, what products they are interacting with. For example, if you are buying discount cereal versus name brand cereal,
Yeah.
how long it takes you to buy certain things, how long you
Consume it and come back and get another one.
There's that. Also, how long you are meandering, looking at something, deciding whether or not you want it, what they can do to improve you buying that thing.
I kind of thought this already was kind of happening to this degree, like when you shop.
Well, how would they have done
So
that?
like when you use your Shoppers Club card,
Sure, yeah.
they kind of track what you purchased, right? And they kind of know what you bought.
Yep.
You have a receipt. They have a receipt. So I always thought they were already starting to do all this kind of crap anyway.
Oh.
Because like people get, like if you spend a lot of money at Wegmans, they know that. And they send you gift cards and stuff and like thank yous.
Yeah, we found that out the hard way when my wife said that was a thing, and I was like, no, that's stupid, and then we got something.
Yeah.
That information, you're
Yeah.
right, has existed for like 30, 40 years.
I'm fine with it.
What makes this more unique, how do you immediately go, I'm fine with it without thinking about it?
Because this is going to be the wave, man. Ride it. What
It's
are you
just
going
funny
to fight it?
like your outfit says otherwise.
Oh, what's wrong with my outfit?
I don't want these black boxes tracking me and my shopping. Should be done in private, in a public place.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. Kimmy, does this bother you at all?
I don't know. I just figure they know everything I'm buying and looking at.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen?
All right, well, first of all,
Like, what's your fear, I guess?
all right, well, this box, if it's what it is,
Yeah.
right, is doing what your phone does, but in real life.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? You're
And
accepting.
it's attached to Walmart.
Yes, but when you take this card and walk around Walmart, you are essentially accepting the cookies that Walmart is making you take, and you're not even getting actual cookies out of it. You know what I'm saying? I guess it comes down to this.
What's that?
The information that they would be gathering here is going to be used against us. The only reason they would gather this information,
What do you mean against us?
well, they want to sell you as much as possible for as much money as possible.
But it's all based on what you like and what you consume.
Yes,
so
but-
they're not going to force a product on you don't want. That's not their business.
No, but what I'm getting at is the reason they would collect this data
Yeah.
is to better know you so they can better sell you.
Well, that's what Amazon does.
Which, exactly, and that's a problem.
Why?
Right? What do you mean, why? Look at you in your stupid outfit.
I only got 7 of these.
Look, I understand that you're walking into a private business,
Yeah.
right? And they can do whatever they want on
Right.
their own property, short of telling you to take your pants off and walk around like a duck. But what I'm getting at is The idea that you go, it's the future.
Yeah.
It's the future for the billion-dollar business who is trying to figure out how to manipulate you into spending more money than you want to.
Yeah, but that's been the business.
Man!
But that's been the business plan since the beginning of business. Is to like, how do I
Show you what you
separate you
like.
from all your goddamn money?
Understood,
It's
but-
what my father did for a living as a salesman.
But it used to benefit us more. For example.
Did it? Yeah.
Stores would have to run sales.
Yeah.
They would have to compete price-wise with each other. Buy one, get one, this, that, and the other thing. The way this is being used could eventually go down the road, and we've talked about this before, of surge pricing in grocery stores, where they know if you only buy name-brand items, when you walk by that item, that price tag goes up because they know you'll spend it. So this doesn't benefit us like buy one, get one free or a sale here or there. They're just going to manipulate yo ass into spending what they think yo ass is willing to spend.
But I still get all the stuff I want.
But for more money.
And it still tastes good.
Oh, my God. What are you not getting?
You're so worried, man. You doomsday crap.
Well, this isn't doomsday crap. It's legitimate stuff. It's
Enjoy a nice pink, pineapple for $12 to $14, depending on when you go in and buy it.
I just don't get it. I don't understand how guys like you are just like, man, whatever. It's fine.
I just want to eat, man.
I don't even care.
I'm not going to be around for it. Listen, you're going to be on this planet way longer than me.
Yeah, so maybe I just have a little bit more worry.
Yeah, you deal with it.
What do you mean
You deal with it. I'm going to be out of here in 20 years, man. You take care of it. What, you want a perfect world? Go earn it.
No, I don't need a perfect world. I just need a world in which they're not going to sell me Cookie Crisp for $4 more a box because they think I can afford it.
Yeah, but then don't buy it. That's what they say. Don't buy it.
252 WCMF. Well, that's what I'm asking here as we talk about these little black boxes that have started to show up attached to the bottom of shopping carts at Walmart. People have been taking pictures, posting it online, asking what the hell they are. And this one man who claims he worked on the technology, now again, take it with a grain of salt, says they are not only tracking your walking patterns in Walmart, they are tracking what you are putting in the cart, how long you are meandering before you're putting things in the cart to gather data to try and sell you.
It's like fishing, really.
Essentially, yes.
Yeah.
It's like your cell phone, but in real life.
See what you're going to bite on.
All right, let's talk to Shane. I'm yelling. You're yelling.
Shane?
We're all yelling. Hey, Shane, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning.
What's up, Shane?
I think the black box seems harmless at first, but it makes me worry about the same issue Whole Foods has, where they change the price depending on who the customer is, what the customer's income is like, and it's essentially going to be a sliding scale. Depending on how much you make, they'll charge you more. If you don't make as much, they lower the price to try to sell you more goods.
That's not. You don't have an ethical issue with that, Tommy, at all?
No.
Normally, things cost what they cost. In this world, it costs what they think you're willing to spend.
Well, that's based,
Person to person.
Yeah.
People make good decisions in life so that they can buy more later in life, not so they can get charged more later in life.
Bro, if you're shopping at Whole Foods, man, don't pick up crying to
I'm
me
not
because you're
shopping
spending
at
too
Whole
much
Foods.
money.
Okay, wait a minute.
I've
Shane,
never stepped foot in Whole Foods, but I reluctantly go to Walmart.
Shane makes a good point,
Although
though.
this,
Shane makes
this
a good
could
point.
change things.
Okay, Shane.
What's up?
Shane brings up the whole. Shane, thanks for the call, but I really appreciate it. The whole. You work hard to be able to, live out the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You're a guy who will eventually be fired and forced to live off whatever pittance of retirement that you have.
Yeah.
Okay. But you have a Pittsford area code.
Yeah.
Right? And you have a history of spending a lot of money. If Wegmans had this technology, all of a sudden, what you spent before does not match the income that you were spending with previous.
Yeah, but I'll just have to come up with a alternative income stream.
Yeah? How are you going to do that?
Person.
Okay.
I told you, man, it's right for the pickings, bro.
You would get like
I would be such a great person. You wouldn't even suspect me because I'm low.
Well-
I'm low, reach up, done.
you look like every Russian purse snatcher I've ever seen in my life in that tracksuit.
But he also looks like he could be carrying some type of purse or bag.
Well, I do.
That's what I mean.
I have my European
You
carry-on.
could argue, no, this is my purse. What are you talking about?
252. Yes, this is my lipstick. Let's talk to Dennis. Hey, Dennis, how are you, buddy?
Hey guys, good. How's it going? I was just gonna say, leave it to Wegmans to do it better. I ran in there yesterday to grab a couple things, and they only had those new smart yellow carts, and I used it. And then I realized when I left, literally the only benefit was that I could just scan the self checkout thing and get out of there a couple minutes earlier. And they're clearly just tracking everything you're doing.
100%. And look, but what's interesting
But
about
how
that?
nice is that, though?
But you bring up another good point,
What?
right, Tommy?
It was nice.
Okay, so yes, Wegmans is tracking you, and it's
Yeah.
the same ethical questions we have here. But at least in that situation, you are benefiting as a customer in some way because it allows you to not have to go through the thing. Now you have to make a decision. Is the time I'm saving worth the information I'm giving up? There is a trade-off there. With Walmart, if that's what this is, they're just like, shut up and use it. Shut up.
100%, and I will be using it again and giving up all my data for nothing.
Dennis, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Look, I'm not here to judge you except for you because you're an idiot.
You're very judgy.
Well, yeah, because you don't think anything through.
Why would you want to think things through? Let the big corporations and the billionaires do the thinking for you.
They have all of our best interests.
Right, and they will take care of you.
No, I mean, if you sit down and you weigh the pros and the cons and you go, I'm willing to give up this for that, fine. I get it.
Life's a trade-off, right?
What if it gives you more options of that product, though? Like, it notices a lot of people buying a certain type. They're like, well, people really like this, so they start to
expand it.
You know what I mean? Like, it gives you more options. You can figure out, like, because I'm just thinking, like, Amazon-wise, if I start to buy a certain type of product, well, then it's going to show me 10 other things like it that I could also buy. And I'm like, well, if that one's a better price or if that one's cheaper, then I'm going to go with that one.
Okay, but counterpoint, is that a good thing? Because we see people like Tommy Muley.
But if I didn't know that product existed before, well, it just exposed me to something new and cheaper and maybe better.
But you could be buying more. Like Tommy never wore a tracksuit in his life. He had one tracksuit directly added to him.
You're probably buying more, but
I mean, but you're spending more money on things you don't necessarily
Yeah, but that
need.
keeps the economy going. That keeps the jobs going.
What are you talking? What jobs? Amazon? Yeah, the Amazon $7 an hour jobs. Pretty sweet.
Hey, it's a job, bro.
Did you hear yourself right now? Do you hear? Oh,
there's some countries that would kill for $7.
Yeah, and if Amazon could get there, they would go do that too. I mean, look at you. I forgot Tommy 1%ers, man. Give him all the information. Go work your minimum wage job. Pee in a bottle. I'm Tommy Muley. I sit on my ass 4 hours a day. You know, hey, you got to work. You got to work.
It would be nice to pee in a bottle.
Kimmy, what's stopping you?
Aim.
It does make you wonder, Kimmy.
Yeah.
What kind of tech? You're not Kimmy. What kind of technology the stores we walk into are using without us having any idea?
Yeah.
Like, would facial recognition...
I don't want to think about it.
Would facial recognition bother either of you at a grocery store?
No.
I thought
I already
they
figured
kinda
they had
already
it. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Wakefield's already got it, right?
Well, I mean, that's
we-
the rumor. We don't know for sure. Would collecting data on days you're there and the average price of your total with your face connected to it bother you?
No.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Okay.
I mean, what do you think the future's going to look like?
Well, again, the future is what we want it to be.
No, the future's whatever shows up.
Listen to me.
And the future shows up right on time.
Listen.
And you don't
Shut
control the
up.
future.
Yeah, I love how you think that sounds profound.
I know.
You're lazy as hell. And hear me out. We saw this happen with
Hold on,
this.
do my profound face.
Well, no, I thought you were just trying to get your skin back to the way it was supposed to be.
That's impossible.
We learned this lesson, or at least the stores learned their lessons, with the self-checkout.
Yeah.
Because the idea was we were going to save money, if I'm the store, on paying actual humans to operate it. It's going to be more efficient. We're going to get people through faster and make the grocery store experience easier, right?
Yeah.
Well, what they didn't account for was the 50% of Americans who admit to taking things for free when they walk through the self-checkout.
But that self-checkout ain't going anywhere. They're going to fix that problem, and it's going to stay.
We had a story.
And they'll have
They've
it
already-
so you can't steal.
They've already, like, I don't know if you've noticed at Wegmans, like, they've already, like, redesigned the whole self-checkout area,
And
which makes me feel like they did it for a reason,
Yeah.
you know?
And Walmart started to scale back the self-checkout. We had that story a couple months
But
ago.
they ain't going anywhere.
you just
you
think-
will. I'm telling you right now, self-check. When you, the future for you is going to be no cashiers.
Okay, which is fine, whatever. The
Yeah,
point
and you
I'm-
hate cashiers.
The point I'm
you don't
making-
talk to them. You don't look at them.
The point I'm making is this.
What?
When you say the future happens no matter what, no. If we just decide not to use this stuff, that's not the future.
Let me see that.
Okay, but
Let me
no,
see
it's
what
idiots like you. It's
Americans
idiots like you.
stop consuming.
It's not about consuming. It's
Yes,
about
it is.
giving up something for free.
But also, you're also not factoring in time, though, either. Like, do I want to stand in this line
Convenience.
with my 10 items, or do I want to get through as fast as possible?
Buddy of
going
mine
through
hates
self-checkout?
shopping.
Mm-hmm.
Was it get out of there quick as possible?
I'm sorry. I grew up in a country that prided itself on sacrifice, on not taking things laying down. I don't know.
I didn't grow
I
up
don't
in
know.
a
No, yeah,
sacrifice country.
Look at you. Look at you. Boomer ass got everything handed to him. Yeah, sure. Sell the future. Save your money, and I'll spend it on direct advertising.
Yeah, where's my check?
Let's take a break. What check?
My Social Security. You know I'm going to go through all of it.
Yeah, what choice do you have? You're broke.
No, yours too.
Okay. You walk in the house.
Yeah.
You go to flip the light switch.
And?
Nothing happens.
Wait, the power's out?
Power's out. And a
Goddamn power company.
surprise power outage sucks.
Yeah, yeah.
It sucks. But I'm here to argue that this situation, for folks just west of us, is going to be worse. because accidentally hurting yourself, for example,
Yeah.
that's not fun. But when you know the pain is coming, the anticipation of it.
So why is the power out?
I will explain everything. And it's not happening right now, but if you live in this town, it will be happening, and you need to know.
Oh, that sucks.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You're sitting at home, you're watching TV, you're on your phone, whatever.
Yeah.
And bang, the lights go out.
God damn it.
You just lost power, and you have no idea when it's coming back.
Piss me off.
It sucks. There's
Yeah.
stuff you want to do. You don't know when
yeah.
you're going to get to do it
Right.
again.
Everything gets put on pause.
You got it. But this scenario we're going to discuss that some folks west of us are looking at might actually be worse than
Oh.
the power all of the sudden just disappearing.
So what's worse?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock, there is a Facebook message that we got late last week that I would like to discuss.
Oh.
And it involves a man who is frustrated with a coworker.
Yeah.
A coworker, it seems he likes and believes is talented because this coworker is normally, at least according to this guy, a really good partner to have. They work together.
All right.
But when he consumes this on the job, not so much.
Yeah.
And he believes there's a way to get this to stop.
Oh.
But he doesn't want to be that guy.
Yeah, but it sounds like he is that guy.
Just asking if he should do it is being that
Kind
guy?
of makes you that guy.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. All you folks listening that live in Arcade, New York,
Okay.
tiny little village west of us,
Yeah.
you're going to have a day you're going to want to mark on your calendar.
So what's going on?
They are installing a new circuit switch at a substation in the village. Sounds like very important.
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
But because of that, the Village of Arcade will have their power shut off
Wait, the whole town.
on Sunday, September 28th,
Oh.
between 4 a.m. and noon.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, that long?
It's an 8-hour planned power outage, and I believe the way the story is written, it makes it sound like the whole village. If there's somebody that's like official out there, 252 WCMF, let me know if I'm wrong here.
So it's on Sunday?
Sunday morning, September 28th, not this Sunday, but next Sunday, from 4 a.m. to noon, all of the power will be shut off.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay. So folks who live in Arcade,
Yeah.
you have to plan for this.
Yeah.
Tommy, what's worse? Random power outage or power outage you know is coming?
Well, at least you know when it's going out and how long.
Okay.
Because when the power goes out, normally you're thinking like, oh, it'll be on in a minute.
Yeah.
And then if it goes past an hour, you start freaking out.
Okay. Would you agree, Kimmy?
Yeah, because then I know I should at least like keep my phone charged. Anything else that you feel like you can
Food in the
prepare
fridge.
ahead of time? Yeah. Like I think I'd rather know.
Okay.
Yeah, because you don't load up, your fridge. Because, you let that thing run down.
Especially if it's going to happen in the morning. I know if I have to get up for something, I would know to keep my phone charged so I wake up to my alarm.
All right, fair enough.
I
I would.
no coffee.
Or you could make some cold brew ahead of time, something
Cold
keep in the
brew,
fridge.
man.
But you can make a coffee, keep it in the fridge.
I mean, go to Dunkin' or something.
No, you
that-
can't.
Oh, no,
that
I
would
can't
be
go to
after-
Dunkin'.
You gotta go. You gotta leave
Yeah,
the
Oh,
village.
my
you're definitely
God.
limited in your
I got to take a
options.
drive for a cup.
Well, I don't know how Arcade isn't very big. You probably there's probably something near it that you can go
Maybe.
to. All right, I would argue the planned outage is worse, and here's why.
What?
And it's exactly what you just said.
What?
If the power goes out randomly, there is hope that the power will come back on any minute.
Yeah.
There is always hope that any minute this power, it's just a matter of time. And that hope can make longer times feel shorter. When you know that the power will be out until specific time, that day is going to crawl.
Yeah, well, you got to get out of the house. You know what I mean?
But here's what sucks
Oh,
about
by the way, you can't even open the garage.
yeah, you got it. So
So you'd have to open your garage at night so you could pull out.
yeah, and hope that nobody breaks in, takes your bicycle. Look, I get they got to get this done.
Yeah.
And planning for Sunday morning minimizes the stuff.
It does.
Important stuff. That being said, if there is a day that you are most likely stuck in your house until noon, it's Sunday.
Yeah.
Right? No TV, no lights,
No football.
electric stove. Well, I mean,
Oh, no, football doesn't come into
yeah, yeah. Electric stove means no breakfast if you got an electric stove.
Oh, if you got gas, I guess you're all right. No, but you got no pilot.
You got no pilot. I guess you could use a lighter, but you got to be.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Toaster won't work. You brought up the coffee machine. By the way, if you have an electric tankless water heater, no hot water, so you're walking around all smelly and gross.
No, you got to take a cold shower.
You
Yeah,
would-
they're good, though.
You would have to have a plan on a Sunday morning
Yeah.
to leave the village you live in till noon to keep from dying from boredom.
Can't even go to church.
Where you? Well,
Church is no power.
ooh.
Can't do mass without church, without electricity.
Can't do mass without church, Kimmy.
Or electricity.
Can't do mass without
Well,
church.
You could.
Like, think about this. Where would you go on a Sunday morning until noon if you needed electricity?
You got to leave town.
But, like, where could you even go if you left town?
Well, I mean, you have to go to 110 has electricity and food.
But, I mean, even
Some of
something.
those places have generators.
Okay, maybe.
Oh, get one of them Terry Clifford Generacs.
Yeah, like if you know it's coming.
You're going to buy a generator for 8
No,
hours.
I'm not going to spend $10,000.
Okay, that's what I mean. Like,
But if you have one, you're golden, man.
Okay.
You're the king.
This is a bigger deal for this community than I think everyone realizes.
Yeah.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, folks who live in Arcade, New York are having a planned power outage a week from Sunday, September 28th, between 4 a.m. and noon. That's an 8-hour situation to work on some electricity stuff. For example.
No gas?
None of that stuff. Yeah, you can't go get gas at a gas station. The village had to put a heads up out for specific residents. So people who depend on electrically operated life support have to make plans.
What do they do?
Well, you got to find something.
What do I do?
Go somewhere that has electricity.
I got to unplug and go plug it. Like, oh, my God.
Even the less severe stuff, like if you sleep with a CPAP machine, that's going to be a rude 4 a.m. awakening when it stops working.
So you got to leave. Yeah, so you all have to leave town.
Toilets with pumps won't work.
Yeah.
Gross.
Or any kind of electric pump.
They also want everybody in town to unplug their televisions and computers, things like that, so in case there's an issue when things come back line, it doesn't explode.
That power surge.
You got it. And you got to hope that when you wake up until this is all done, that your phone will have enough juice to get you through the day. And that is, by the way, if you even get service in Arcade, because your Wi-Fi won't be working.
So you can go on your data plan, though, right?
But here's the thing. You also, if the data plan...
I don't know. Sometimes, like, when you get out a ways, like, depending on where you live, you may not have a whole lot of service.
And if the cell phone tower is attached to the power that they're turning off, that also won't work.
Oh,
so you could be completely cut off from everything.
This is like Lewis and Clark.
And it's only 8 hours that we're panicking, and we don't even live in Arcade.
And you'd be sleeping through probably some of it.
I mean, what time? How do you? Well, he gets up at 3 every morning.
You would be the one person who would live through the whole period of power outage.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Kimmy, what's the longest you've ever gone without having power?
Well, we can't count being kids because we were there during the ice storms. I don't really remember that.
It's
but that would be the longest time, probably.
It's got to be the ice storm for most people listening to this show, right?
Yeah.
Okay, outside of the ice storm.
I want to say, like, there was one point when we were kids and there was like some big windstorm or something, and maybe we didn't have power for like a day or two.
That was the right before school September windstorm.
When was that?
We were in I was in like 6th, 7th grade.
Yeah, that was probably around that time then. Yeah.
That sucked because we had to get up and get ready for school with no power for like 2 or 3 days. What's the longest you've been without power?
It was Hurricane David. It was, I think, 3 days.
Okay.
And it sucked because it's also Florida and it was effing hot and no AC and it's humid. It's just misery.
I mean, that is the one good thing here. Like, the weather's going to be reasonable.
Yeah.
So if it gets, you can open up the window and get a breeze going through. Michael actually has a semi-brilliant idea.
Oh, Michael.
On Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He writes, power outage party. Party all night Saturday till the power goes out, then sleep till noon on Sunday. I don't hate that idea.
So just get wasted.
Yeah.
Eat everything, drink everything, and just sleep. Yeah, okay.
Well, again, like, you don't have to empty the fridge. It's an 8-hour outage. The fridge will stay cold if you don't go into it.
No, but booze it up, get high, eat, relax.
No, I'm saying, party if you want to, but like this idea, I've lost all my food on account of 8 hours of power outage.
Hey, if you're a fatty, 8 hours is a long time with no chow.
Do you think they overestimated just to make sure, like that way it comes on earlier than noon and everybody's pleasantly surprised?
Oh, there you go.
Because you are taking a chance putting a direct timestamp on when it's supposed to be back.
That is a good question. That would have been the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
I mean, because you're right. Like, I'm just watching the clock.
And especially it's football Sunday. I don't know, I want to watch my team play.
Well, is there morning games?
Do you bring that up? Ron just writes us on Instagram. Isn't that the week they will have European football at 9 o'clock in the morning?
The Berlin games.
Kimmy, can you Google September 28th if they have a European game? Well, here's what sucks. I mean, are there going to be bars open in that area?
There's no power.
Outside of Arcade, like Batavia area?
You'd have to drive out.
Well, no, but like the Bills aren't playing. So, like, are there going to be bars that open at 8 or 9 in the morning to watch these games that nobody locally cares about? Like, the only way to watch it may be in your house.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because even when
Viking Steelers, 9:30 a.m.
Oh, it sucks.
Sunday, September 28th.
Steelers have a massive fan base, too. There are definitely Steelers fans in Arcade, New York.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
so somebody should open up a bar early.
I think you have
pancakes and beer.
Okay. Let me ask you this.
Right.
All right. So power out starting at 4 in the morning, Sunday, September 28th, till noon. Is this enough of an inconvenience where you would let a friend or a family member sleep at your house that night?
I don't want to.
Would you let them?
I mean, you have to, but not crazy about it.
All right, let's say.
And by the way, it's only 8 hours. Why you got to come to my house?
You're the one that just said all the food in the fridge was going to rot.
Well, I want to eat it.
Let's say, Tommy, West Henrietta was shutting down the grid 4 a.m. to noon next week.
Wait, the Jeff is shut down.
Yeah, they're shutting it down. I'm not going to have power. I've got my CPAP machine. My kids need to get ready for their day. They need their hair straighteners and curlers, all the electricity on that. My wife needs her coffee. I come to you tomorrow. I go, listen, I need a place for me and my family to stay and my 2 dogs. Also, we're going to watch football at your house at 9:30. Would you let us stay?
I would have to.
You lie.
No, I'd have to. I'm not happy about it. What?
Why would you say that?
Because you all come piling in.
Yeah.
With your goddamn curling irons.
That's
and
what you do.
TVs going.
That's what you
top
do.
volume. I gotta listen to that.
Shut up. I'm trying to watch football.
Yeah.
Shut up. Would you let us stay at your house, Kimmy, for 8 hours of power outage?
I mean, if we have like one room, if you guys don't mind piling in there.
Well, like, the cool thing to do would be to give up the master.
They're both the same size room.
Yeah, whatever. I want your bed.
Weird.
Rick reminds us, too, on the 28th, the Bills play at 1 o'clock, so they better be done by noon or you're going to have some unhappy arcade residents. Saints game.
Oh.
It's like one of the 3 1 o'clock Sunday games they have all season. You're going to take the
be
power
all right.
out. All right, so if you live out that way, mark your calendars.
Good luck.
Godspeed. 8 hours. We're talking like. And by the way,
Yeah,
you're going to be asleep for most of it.
That is true.
God, we're so spoiled.
Yes.
This man is in a situation. And here's the thing. Before you immediately go to like, narc, bitch.
I'm not going to say anything.
I want you to listen to what he has to say. Because
Okay.
everybody, I think, at some point has been in this situation where you have a coworker that is not pulling their weight.
Mm.
Okay, I take it back. Everyone but one person I know has been in this situation. And when that happens, it makes your life miserable. So if you had the ability, Kimmy, to stop that from happening,
Yeah.
it would be the right thing to do, right?
You would think.
So you're going to force your ways on this dude.
Well, no, because this person is kind of forcing their ways on you with what they're doing on the job.
Yeah, but it seems like it's none of your business.
Oh, well, it would be none of my business if it wasn't happening when we were working together.
Okay. Narc.
We'll read you the message that he sent in. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if there's a right answer to this.
All right.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This person is fed up.
Too much?
Too much. They want their coworker to be held accountable for the work they are supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
But they're also aware how it would look if they did the one thing that could fix the problem at hand.
Oh.
Most people don't want to be a narc at work.
No.
But when the only option for your own sanity is to say something to the boss.
Look at this.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. I think we can all agree the best sex is had behind closed doors.
The best sex?
Well, I mean, like,
privacy.
The easiest way to have sex is to do it in private,
Yeah.
but not everybody has the ability to do that.
Okay.
And it's led to a woman east of us in some trouble this morning.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she was raw assing outdoors?
She's the only one in trouble?
Well, you'll need
That's
the
a great
details.
point.
Okay,
You'll need
all
the
right.
details
All
of the
right,
story.
all
But I think you can make a legitimate argument
Yeah.
that the people that should be arrested in situations like this are not the ones doing the deed, but the folks staring into where these people are.
Watching your raw
Ooh.
ass.
We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So in front of me,
Yeah.
I have a long Facebook message, Tommy, from a guy who is having a hard time at his job.
What happened?
Well, we're going to call him John because I'm not blowing anything up. And I don't want to say what John does, but let's just say it's a white-collar job.
Okay.
You need a college degree.
It's an office
for.
job.
You got it. And you're going to find out in a second why we're keeping things as vague as possible.
All right.
So we're going to pick up John's Facebook message right in the middle. Are you ready? Quote, I do a lot of work with one coworker. We do separate work for a single project that will have both our names on it, and then it gets combined. He is very smart, and half of the time, he gets all he needs to do done. The other half, he's high on pot gummies at work. I know this because he told me there are days he'll get high on the job and even offered me some when we're in the office together. I can tell when he's high because his work is horrible and he's never done on time. I don't want to confront him to his face because he'll say I'm wrong, but it's making my life miserable, fixing all his mistakes and doing extra work to get our stuff done on time so people don't think I'm the one slacking. I am ready to anonymously tell our boss what is going on so someone will talk to him and I can stop worrying about work all the time. It feels wrong, but I don't see any other way. I'm not, and he put that in capital,
Yeah.
the type of person who normally cares about this stuff, but it's now costing me time on the weekend and at night when I should be relaxing. He goes on from there, but I think that's all we need here. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, fill in the blank.
Right.
If this guy tells his boss he is,
A narc. It's the definition of a narc.
it's not the definition of a narc.
It's the definition of a narc.
No, a narc is someone who goes out of their way to tell on someone for no reason. They have an
No.
ethical issue with it.
No, they are investigating and tattletelling.
Well, no, it's not really an investigation because he admitted it, and he's not tattling. It's affecting him.
Definitely tattling.
Tattling?
Because he's not the boss. And by the way, let the boss see it.
The boss can't see it.
The boss doesn't see the guy high.
Well, here's the thing. It says when we
Well, it
work
sounds
together.
like this guy's making up for that guy's
Yes.
missed work, essentially.
Yes.
Or according to this dude,
Yeah.
at least.
So you think he should go to the boss?
Look, I don't know what he should do. I just find it weird that your knee-jerk reaction is the man who is struggling with this here,
Yes.
is the bad guy.
I don't want to affect somebody's future. That's on them. I don't want to go up and get this guy fired or busted down, and then it's me because I'm the initiator. I don't want to be that guy.
You don't want to affect someone's future when they're currently affecting your present.
I understand that,
I don't think you do.
but I don't want to f with somebody. And you don't know what the blowback's going to be.
Okay. Kimmy,
Yeah.
fill in the blank. If this guy tells his boss he is...
Okay. I'm going to go based on my experience with group work
Okay.
or working in groups.
Okay.
And the person that complains about other people not working is usually like the overachiever in the group.
Okay.
So while everybody else may have different mentalities of like, well, some people might just do enough to get by. Other people might be like, hey, like you're doing too much. This person may be doing too much.
Okay. Well, look at the
But
look at the pothead over here. Silent pothead.
but that's not really an answer.
It's good. Well, it's because she's high. She doesn't know what she's saying.
You're fine.
Well, no, I just mean like,
No,
I don't know. I guess I don't know what to call this person. Maybe like an overachiever, because I do think that like sometimes they're like that. I hate being pushed by my coworkers. You
Yeah,
know,
no
it's
kidding.
it's one thing to be like told to do more work by like your boss, but like when your coworker is like telling you like if they make you feel like you're not doing as much as they're doing, I don't want to work with that person either.
Okay, but I think there's a difference here.
What's
all right? And if we go back through, look, how do you not feel for this man? Whether or not you think the right thing to do is to go to the boss, there are few things worse than having to cover for a coworker who is not holding up their end of the deal. We've all been there.
I know.
No, I take it back. Everyone I know but one person has been there. And based on this Facebook message, it sounds like, if he's telling the truth here, it's a regular occurrence. And even more frustrating, when it's someone you like or it's a fixable problem.
Yeah.
For example, he says in this Facebook message that his coworker is smart. It sounds like they get along. He's offering him pot gummies, for God's sakes. Yet you're stuck in this spot. You don't feel bad for John, the guy who wrote us the letter, at all?
But don't you like make excuses for people you like though, just because you enjoy working with them?
You can do that until it directly affects
guess.
you. Like Kimmy, let's say hypothetically, tomorrow, I pick up drinking hard again. I'm going to get back. I'm going to hit the bottle hard.
But now both of us are drinking?
Exactly. And I show up tomorrow and I go, I didn't prepare anything for the show.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We'd figure it out.
Would we? Are you
all,
sure?
All of us
Yeah,
together.
I was on that show.
Yeah. And what happened?
Well, it was good for a while.
And then they added a third show in town. I mean, like, Kimmy, if it's on you to have to make up for Tommy and I being drunks and not doing anything.
But you're talking to an underachiever.
Okay, fine.
And the other thing is
hey,
like,
we're here, guys. We made it to work today. Let's just do what we got to do and go home.
Yeah. Just tell a joke. Play a record. I just feel like when you go, like, let's say, all right, you're fed up with this guy, but you like this guy, and you want to initiate something, so you're going to go to the boss.
Okay.
You don't know how the boss is going to react.
Sure.
Because when you walk in there, you're also kind of telling the boss he's not doing his job, because the boss should be noticing that. And one thing bosses don't like is when you go in and start telling them what's going on or what you think should be done. That could go sideways on your ass.
Now, he did say in his Facebook message,
Yeah.
again, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, he wanted to do this anonymously. If you're just joining us, we have a Facebook message from a guy we're calling John. He works in a job to be as vague as possible. It's a white-collar job that requires a college degree. He says he works with a guy directly. They have to do projects together, and he says that he likes the guy.
Yeah.
He's smart, but he gets high on the job, and he knows when he's high on the job. On pot gummies, one, because he's offered to him, two, because the work sucks and it's always late, and he's having to make up for all the stuff that he's falling behind on, and he says it's taking up his weekends, and it's taking up his time after work, and he doesn't want people to think he's slacking, and he's sick of it. Yeah. He wants it to stop. He doesn't want to have to go to the boss anonymously and say, hey, you got to check this out, but he doesn't know what other option there is. It is amazing how both of you are such slack asses.
You know what it is? I'm just picturing somebody in my head that I've worked with that could be this guy that always made an argument like I'm doing everybody else's work, but he wasn't. Nobody asked him to go out of his way to do the things that he said he was doing. And sometimes you just want to look at that guy and be like, do less. Do less.
Wait, that's your argument is do less?
Yeah, put that on a T-shirt.
Do less?
I love it.
But like he would like stay extra hours or like do stuff that like nobody asked him to do, but because nobody else was doing what he
Office
was
hero,
doing,
man.
Oh my
he
God.
felt like everybody else
That's
was
an office
slacking.
hero.
No, here's what I love.
Everybody was doing their jobs. He was just doing more than everybody else.
Here's what I love about people
and
like
not
you.
getting paid anymore.
Here's what I love about people like you. You're
so
right.
why should I stay longer?
Those people do exist, and I'm all about.
That's what I'm picturing when it comes to this guy.
Look, I'm also all about F the man. Don't overwork to put pennies in somebody's pocket that ain't you, right?
But also don't do my work if I didn't ask you to do it.
No, but that being
I
said,
like that one
but
too.
here's the thing: if the work
That's
has to
two
get,
shirts I'm buying.
if the work has to get done,
Yeah.
like it's idiots like you
It'll get done.
who let other people, by someone else that's not you, and I'm pissed. I'm
But
sick
it
of
gets
it.
done.
Man who shows up for 4 hours and does nothing sides with pothead. Shock face, shock face. Normally you're anti-pothead. What happened, buddy?
No, I'm not anti-pothead.
Oh, you're pro.
I don't think you have to be a pothead to be this person.
Yeah, you could be an alcoholic or just fat and lazy.
Says pothead. And to go back to a point you're trying to make.
Yeah.
You are pro legal marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
You are anti people who use
Yes.
legal marijuana.
Well, I like to leave my options open to mock.
All right, we got a ton of Facebook messages
Like,
coming
what
in.
if this guy just simply stopped
See,
doing?
she's not even listening. She's so high right now.
I'm asking though. Like, has he just tried stopping that extra work,
Okay.
or like just letting that guy hang? Right?
Yeah,
like,
let
just
him die on the vine.
Yeah.
Okay, but then when the boss comes to you and goes, "Why isn't it done?" You would have
Like,
to
well,
say,
I did my part, and they said they were going to do it. They didn't do it.
"That's also narking."
Okay, but it's
Not
But
if
it's
you're
kind of
asked.
being honest about the situation.
Yeah, I mean, if you're being asked, it's one thing. For you to go and initiate into the boss.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you also have to hope the boss asks, because if the work just doesn't get done or doesn't get done right, and the boss looks at it and goes, well, that's the work they do now, you're screwed. Like, you guys are anticipating a lot of things happening for it to work out.
But so are
well.
you.
Well, if I go and say,
You think if you go, it's going to happen. And I'm telling you, those cards aren't necessarily in your favor because you don't know how the boss is going to interpret what you're saying when you're standing there.
yeah, no, bosses really hate when you go, hey, there's a problem here.
No, like, here, boss, you're not doing your job. There's a fire over here, and you need to go put it out. You're telling him how to do his gig. They don't like that, man.
All right, it looks like everybody is siding. We got a whole bunch of potheads that don't do their work listening to the show. Hambone writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, going to the boss on the jump is a narc move. He needs to confront the guy one-on-one, be a man about it. Then if the dude wants to deny it, like he thinks he's going to and gets nowhere, then you go to the boss.
All right, so that is a good option if you want to go confront him.
Are too much of a
I ain't
coward.
doing it.
You would absolutely go to the boss first if you were going to
I
do
ain't doing
anything.
neither. I
Yeah, you've been doing this job over 30 years. You've never been promoted once. You've ripped through 3 co-hosts. You're not the guy to have this conversation with. Let's see. We got a whole bunch of people saying that this guy is a straight-up narc. Steve writes, this guy sounds like he's extremely conflict avoidant. You know what that means?
conflict avoid. Yeah, you
like,
avoid conflict.
Okay, I'm just making sure we're on the same.
What's that weird way of saying it?
That's why I asked when he wrote it.
What is
that
that,
way.
college talk?
College Steve writing us? The first answer should be to talk to the coworker directly, then go to management. But right now, all he's doing is telling his coworker it's okay to do what he's doing by doing all of his work for him.
Yeah, I mean, that coworker may not actually realize how much work is being done if you're just
Okay.
kind of picking it up,
That
picking
sounds
up
like
the slack.
That sounds like someone who doesn't want to do work, and then when they get called, they go, whoa, whoa, whoa.
No, but I mean, I think that there are people that are just they're very driven. They're very
Aggressive.
Not aggressive, but like they'll
Dicks.
just they see something needs to be done, they just pick it up and do it. And
Go-getters.
And if you make that a pattern, then that other person might not even realize like you're annoyed. I guess. I don't know why you're looking at me like that.
Oh, I'm not looking at you. I should be looking at him, but I'm saying that is a bad take. That is a bad take. Everyone knows when they're slack-assing it.
We know so many people that we've
We
worked
do,
with
bro.
that go above and beyond, and nobody asks them to do it.
fine.
They just start picking up stuff because nobody else is doing it, and we're all like, all right, fine. If you want to do it, do it.
Does working high right now automatically get you fired if you're found out by the boss?
Well, I'm assuming, yeah.
Well,
I mean,
But you'd
anything,
also have
drunk,
to
high,
prove
whatever.
it.
Well, so that's just it.
I mean, you can't do it at
Because
work.
if they say you're high and that person says, no, I'm not, I don't know how you could like legally prove that they are.
Yeah, I mean, because there's no test to prove that somebody is high in the moment,
Okay.
right? All right, and like the problem with marijuana specifically, like you're right, drinking is legal, and like Nate writes us, would this even be a conversation if the guy was drinking at work?
I'm sure it would be.
Well, really, says guy who was drinking at work and not telling anybody.
Shush,
Yeah,
shush.
exactly.
But nobody cared about the show back then.
Nobody cares about the show now.
I know. Where's my bottle?
The problem with marijuana specifically,
Yeah.
we all know that person who believes they function better while they're high.
Well, yeah,
right?
a little it takes the edge off.
No, like alcohol, there is no debate. It takes you down. Like will take you down. For some reason, Kimmy, there is a large segment of the marijuana consuming population that believes you're not Kimmy. If I get high,
Yeah.
I'm better, and you can't tell them anything because they believe they do better under the.
Hey, it worked for the Doors.
I was gonna say like
No, it didn't. What happened to?
Well, at the end it did. But for a while it did.
No, it
I
didn't.
do-
He was getting arrested. They
Well, that was for the
taking his penis out.
That
and
was
showing it.
Miami,
do
man.
with that?
And by the way, everybody does that in Miami.
Yeah, he got arrested. I'm sorry, Kim.
I do wonder whatever happened to the kids and like young adults who did just get high on a daily basis. Like I remember kids in high school and college that like they were just constantly high and they did well in school and like did they go on to be good workers
Probably
that
got killer
way?
podcasts.
Did they give it up? Like I do wonder if they just kind of stayed that way their whole life.
Like the kids I know from high school, it goes both ways. Like there are kids that
Yeah.
were total potheads that are
Stone
like,
bags, yeah.
stoned.
I think some
Stoned.
kids just kind of grow out of it after a while.
Oh, no, they still get high. They just have
Yeah.
really good jobs.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
And then there's another kid I know. He was the most brilliant kid I knew. He got an academic scholarship to a really, really, really good college.
And he was a stoner.
And it was, big time stoner.
Yeah.
And it was like chemical engineering kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That's a little scary.
And he was gone in 6 months. He bombed out, and the kids,
Oh.
he's in a bad way.
Didn't work for him.
All right.
But it was just, I don't know if it was.
Everybody handles things differently.
Sure, but that's the point I'm making here. Everybody handles things differently.
Are you 100% sure at your current job that nobody else has picked up the slack for you?
Me? No, I'm great.
Because I'm thinking just something as simple as because there was a time where we were told to clean up our space
Ha.
and nobody cleaned up the space. So some other person was tasked with cleaning up our space.
Okay.
And that was on us.
Okay, look.
And that was not their job.
I agree with you that there are little things that we all let go. But when it comes to something like this guy is
A
describing,
major project.
well,
The
look,
Murphy Project.
I said don't give too much away. Daniel writes us on Instagram. We've been hearing from the worker bees, all of
Yeah.
us. But Daniel's got the other side.
What's he saying?
He writes us, at my job, I am boss level. If I don't realize, then that's on me. I don't expect people to come to me, though, not a narc, would be super respectable if he told on his coworker from my point of view. And Mitch wants us to remember that Morrison didn't smoke. He was just a giant drunk.
Oh, I thought he did both.
I can't imagine at that time he wasn't getting
Yeah.
high.
I think he got drunk when he was in Paris.
And how'd that go?
Good for a little while. Gained a little weight, looking good.
Okay, so now we're getting some interesting side ideas.
Yeah.
Jay writes us, take his high work and show it to him when he's sober.
Oh, okay.
Oh, like a dog that craps on the carpet.
Well, it's
You
almost
gotta
like
rub
an
his nose in
intervention.
it.
Well, it does sound like an intervention.
Yeah.
But Kimmy, look, you're not giving me a legitimate answer here to help this guy because everything you're just saying.
But that's in hopes that they actually see it.
It doesn't work.
and realize that maybe it's not their best.
Okay,
'Cause
fine.
They might not, and now you've just created a weird,
Yeah.
tense
Because
relationship.
you're spying on me.
All right, fair enough. I'll give you. I will stand by you, Kimmy, as my friend, and say I was wrong about everything. But this guy has a legitimate problem that is ruining his life. So I ask you, what is the solution
For this man.
for this man?
I mean, you're asking somebody that would do absolutely nothing.
Okay,
about
so
it.
if you can't sit here and kill every possibility to end the problem and then not have a solution to the
Yeah,
problem.
but sometimes these problems work themselves out.
How?
Like there's a natural progression of people. Like nature has a way of weeding out things it doesn't need.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So like this guy could just bottom out on his own. To Kimmy's point, like let him hang himself, let him shoot his mouth off, let him do edibles in front of somebody that
The wrong
like the boss
person.
sees it, whatever. Just let him be. Let him go about his own pace and let's see what happens.
Okay, but like if we talk about
And also, like the devil, you know.
okay, that's fair, but
know?
let's talk about like our jobs, for example. There are lots of people that are working that rely on other people. You, Kimmy, can't do this job without the other two of us. And if
Right.
one of us in this room just decided, screw it, I'm done, I'm not going to put that would drag us down.
Yes, it
and
would.
nobody upstairs would be like, oh man, Tommy really sucks today, huh? It would be the show sucks today. So I got to feed my family. I got a mortgage I got to pay for, right? I can't wait for everything to work itself out.
Well, but it will. Yeah, the mortgage will be fine.
And by the way, the other two guys you work with, you should know this better than anybody.
But they're doing fine, I think. I haven't heard from them in a while. I mean, I really have not heard from them. One guy, not at all.
We'll
I
wrap
think
it
he
up.
disappeared.
We'll wrap it up with this.
Yeah.
We had asked, are people now fired for working high?
Oh, okay.
So Amber writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Sounds like she might know what she's talking about. She says, pot, legally the employer would need to see you doing it, grounds for termination. As far as not seeing it but thinking you're high, the law states there to be two articulable observations by two people at management level, meaning not just the way someone smells from pot, but also bloodshot eyes or impaired behavior. So that kind of makes it sound like it would
So
be
you,
hard.
you would have to have a tell.
Yeah, but if you're risking getting in trouble for firing this person, is it even worth pursuing? So that guy, okay.
All right.
Good luck, John.
Good luck. Johnny will be fine, Johnny.
No, he's saying he's not fine.
John, take a little edible, man. Take the edge off.
Okay. There is a woman
Yeah.
east of us in trouble.
How bad?
Well, I mean, she's not going to get locked up. But,
Yeah.
Well, actually, you know what? I take it back.
Oh,
She may get locked up, but not for the thing we're going to talk about.
okay.
And this is a law for a reason. Sex is easiest behind closed doors.
Right.
Okay. But I am here to argue that this law is misguided. Because I don't think the person having sex in these situations are the pervs. I would argue the people looking into where I am to see what I am doing are the actual pervs.
But am I passing by and then I catch your smelly jelly or what?
Don't even acknowledge it.
What?
We'll get into it
You know
and tell you the story next. By the way, if there's jelly, I would go to the doctor.
No, jelly, everything creates.
Why did you?
No, I'm just
Sex
saying, like,
creates
if something's coming out, I would go see somebody.
There's a natural lubrication, like
Yeah.
a little natural smelly jelly that pops out that makes things more
Go to the doctor.
self-lubricating.
Go to the doctor. Next, here in the break room on CMF. sex is for behind closed doors.
Yeah.
Yet not everyone has a door to close behind them to get things going.
Oh.
And that seems to be the problem we have in front of us right here. There is a woman in trouble. And if the allegations are true, it's hard to argue why she should be in trouble. But if she needed to find a different place, is there a spot you can get sexy outside of your house?
Oh.
Without fear, the police will get involved.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. We are in a weird place as Bills fans right now.
What's the matter?
We are 2-0. We are alone atop the AFC. Well, not alone, but we're atop the AFC. 2 games ahead of the Chiefs. Number 1 in the AFC East. Everything is golden. Yeah, we get some news yesterday. Kimmy,
Yeah.
how many defensive players can the Bills lose before we've lost too many
We're
defense?
going to find out.
Oh, my God.
Who went down now?
Oh, my God, your mom. But there was also a Bills player that was injured. We'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. This crazy summer town, getting all the stories they can in before we shut it down for the season.
Uh-oh. Canandaigua.
Nailed it, buddy.
What happened?
Last Thursday morning, a 40-year-old woman was arrested.
40-year-old?
A 40-year-old woman was
Yeah.
arrested after police say she was asleep and, quote, improperly clothed
Oh.
in a parked car at a gas station.
Wait.
Oh.
She was
Sleeping improperly clothed
Exposed.
in
Yeah.
a gas
at a
station.
gas station in her car.
Okay.
They got the call just after 2 a.m. And according to police, witnesses say
Girl.
she was found in the driver's seat, quote, engaged in a lewd act.
Wait, but she's alone.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All
I
right.
think we all got what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay.
She-bop.
Yeah.
Apparently, that wasn't the only issue. Police say she also had an open container of alcohol in the car, and they say they found a large quantity of suspected narcotics.
All right. She was having some fun.
Yes,
man.
yes, she was. Yes, she was. If the allegations are true.
Man, this chick brings provisions.
Bottom line is,
Yeah.
she's in a lot of trouble. She's got a court date coming up.
And she's going to need a tissue.
But all of this started
You know?
from an alleged lewd act in her car in the
Yeah.
parking lot of a gas station, right? If someone didn't see her doing that, all
Well,
this
you said, but she was asleep at first?
when the police got there, she was asleep.
Oh, when they got there,
Apparently,
she was
she
asleep.
She
was
rubbed herself
Okay, I got you.
into
Right.
nighty-night time.
We've
All
all
right.
been there.
Oh, hey, I'm
We've
not
all
putting her
been
down.
there.
I'm not putting her down.
That's happened pretty quick.
What's that?
Like from the time somebody spotted it to the police showing up, she had done what she was doing and fell asleep.
Well, I mean, I also
How many was that? Like 5 minutes tops?
Well, no, I also wonder, like, if police get a call, like, there's someone rubbing
takes
one
them a little
out,
while.
right?
Well,
Yeah.
they could have just been on patrol and saw a car sitting there and it just didn't look right.
Okay.
And they could
No,
just
it
tell.
says they got a call.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just thought where like her hand was there, like that sleeping. What?
Sex behind closed doors will not get you any kind of arrest.
No.
Right? Totally legal. And I get that police say this woman was alone, but there are other folks we've seen arrested for doing this with another person.
Yeah.
And those folks may not have had the luxury of a home or a hotel room they could go to.
Okay.
All right? Is there a place, 252 WCMF, 252-9263, that is not my house, that is not a hotel, that I can go and legally have sex? 252 WCMF, 252-9263.
So you're not in any kind of shelter. You are exposed.
You got it. You're out, but is there a place in my car outside somewhere where I can legally have sex with somebody else and not risk having the cops called on me and being
Well, I guess
charged
if
with-
somebody rolls up on you and they can see you and it's not your property,
No, but even on my property, I can be arrested. I can be arrested
Yeah.
for having sex in front of an open window.
so there really is no place.
Is there something we're missing? Because, look, I was racking my brain last night. I couldn't think of anywhere either.
Bathroom?
No,
Public
but
bathroom?
But someone could find you in a public bathroom.
No,
You're-
let's say I'm in a
But,
public
like, in
bathroom
a
inside a stall.
stall.
And
Okay.
I'm
Because
we're having fun.
technically you're behind a door.
Yeah, I would think that's legal.
is
I don't
it-
think.
There's no way having sex in a stall in a public bathroom
Why
is
not?
legal. There's no way. No way.
What's the crime if you can't see? If two
You're
willing
not-
people go into a stall
Uh-huh.
and start going at it, you can't see anything.
Okay.
What's the
You
problem?
can hear it.
It is a private business. They
Yeah,
can make
you're
their
not.
own
Yeah, you are in a
rules.
private place.
Like, hey.
Oh, let's say it's a public restroom.
Okay,
let's
so
say it's a
like-
public restroom on the throughway.
You're going to make the argument. You believe
Yeah.
that you could have sex in a public restroom on the thruway and not get in trouble.
I think so. Because you can't prove anything.
Okay.
I can flush all the evidence.
I don't even know where to. Okay. Now, to be fair, I never understood why having sex with someone in my car put me at risk of being charged with committing
I
a
know.
lewd act. Because to be fair, You're the one looking in my car, seeing what I'm doing.
Right, but I mean, sometimes you can't help it when you're walking by, and if it's like kind of crazy.
Okay, but you have the ability to turn your head.
You do.
All right, look, unless we are in some weird-ass position, you wouldn't see anything dirty unless you walked right up to the window and peered into my car. And not to sound like a perv, but what about that should be illegal? I get that a car is not the privacy of my own house, but you do have to go out of your way to see what I am doing.
Well, let's say she's on top of you. You're both sitting up.
Okay.
And her...
Yeah, like you can clearly see her in the window.
Okay.
Like you can clearly see her rack. Her bare-ass rack.
All right.
And it's flopping, bro. And you suckling and you touching and you having you a good time. I mean, you can see that. I mean, if I'm walking by, I'm going to be startled if I see some guy
You wouldn't even have to be that close to the car. To see
nuzzling
it.
her
Yeah.
jugs.
Let's say there's no privates exposed above the waist, right? You can't see anything just looking in the
But
window.
I just see her bopping up and down.
Yeah, exactly. Like, not to sound
All right.
not to sound rude, if my wife, in theory, were in a pair of pants to sit on my lap and bounce up and down in my lap in the front seat of my car, that's not illegal.
But you're not having sex.
But that's what I'm saying. From a distance, you wouldn't know the difference.
Okay.
So how is it illegal? Why is that illegal?
I agree, but who knows?
And I'll ask this
Prudes.
question. I'll ask this question further.
What is it?
The phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. Who are you hurting by having sex or playing with yourself in your car? And I don't want to hear a single guy argue against this because every man has done this.
Yes.
Every man has either had sex with someone in or played with themselves in their car at some point.
Yeah, you have to.
I'm also willing to bet, I'm sorry, Kimmy, more women than you want to believe have done this solo at some point in their car.
But I guess it would come down to like how obvious you're being about it, right? And how close you are to other people.
Okay, but
Because you're right. I'm sure you could get away with it if you went like and found some like spot way in the back of some big old parking lot. I mean, I think like the people that get caught doing this make it a point to do it in a very obvious space.
But here's what I'm getting at. It's not a matter of me finding a place where I won't get caught.
Yeah.
Because in theory, anywhere I go, I have the ability to be arrested.
Sure. Yeah.
That's the point that I'm making here. You're right. You're right. If this woman was like next to the handicap spot in front of this gas station, just like, yeah, I get it. Okay, fine. Fine. But like if I go to, all right, when I was a kid, there was this place, the Party House in Gate.
Yeah.
Right down to the airport.
Yeah.
And like that, there was a parking lot there that was empty, and that's like where we would go.
Yeah.
Right? And I could have been arrested.
Yeah.
If I got caught having sex in a car there.
Right.
Why?
Well, it's private property.
Okay.
You talking about the Mapledale?
No. This was the party. It was called the Party House. The
okay.
Party House. And you knew it was a party because I was there at 2 a.m. Nobody else to party.
Going up the joint.
Yeah, going up the joint. Yeah, I was actually. Yes.
Well, I would also imagine they'd have to check in on what's going on to make sure everybody's okay here, you know.
Okay.
There's another person involved.
Okay, but can't you make the same argument about that happening in someone else's house?
Well,
Right? Like, why is it safer in someone else's home or an apartment or a hotel room than it is in a car?
Well, it's not, but if you're doing it out in the open, maybe they feel like they have to check. I don't know.
It's just, it's, I don't know. All right.
Go ahead.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this woman, 40 years old, out in Canandaigua. Cops were called after police say she was committing a lewd act by herself in her car in the parking lot of a gas station. They then say they found an open container of alcohol and narcotics.
And I think that's what got her in trouble.
Exactly. But the call was made initially because of the lewd act. Nobody knew about the alcohol or the narcotics, according to the story, if the allegations are true, until the call was made. I'm sorry, you were saying.
So I told you when I was a kid, I got busted in my dad's car with my girlfriend.
Yes.
So we're both underage kids. We are butt-ass naked. And, like, I sit up, and I go, wow, there's a cop car over there. And next thing I know, he's rapping on the window with the flashlight. We are cold busted. We are both naked. I have to get out of the car, bare down, pulling up underwear, and, like, you know, they scared the crap out of me. And then, like, you know, her, same thing, man, you know, but they let us go. Like, they were just, all the cops told us you need to find a better place to do this.
Okay.
And I think that's the way to handle it. If there's no alcohol, and adults too.
Look, I agree with you.
Just be smarter and not write a ticket.
I agree with you. That's how it should be. But when the law is written a certain way.
And it was back then too.
But the point I'm making is now it's up to whoever finds you and how they want to handle it.
It's up to how the cops want to interpret it.
And that's
right?
a problem.
I mean, that's kind of how the laws work, though, right? I mean, when cops come up, they do have some
leeway.
leeway in certain situations.
Okay, but I would argue that's a problem because now it allows them, based on things they see, to make decisions that may not be fair to everybody involved.
But that's kind of how it works. Like when you speed or anything else you do.
I would also argue that's a problem.
So wait, you just want cut and dry laws.
I mean, that would make people
But then-
follow the laws. There are people that speed because they think when they get pulled over because they have a certain sticker on their car because they know somebody that
Oh, I
they're going
know
to get
that
away
guy.
with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, not me.
He's a good kid.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Victor. Hey, Vic, how are you, buddy?
Good morning.
Hey.
Hey, so when I was 21 and I was banging this 40-year-old lady whose kids I knew when I used to work with her, we had sex at the public library on Buffalo Road and where the police station is there in Gates.
Yeah.
And when the cop pulled up, he just asked if I was there willingly. And I said, absolutely yes. And he goes, well, you're going to have to take this somewhere else.
Okay, look, great, awesome. That's good. I'm
Yeah.
fine with that. But again, the law exists where in that moment he could have charged both of you
Yeah,
with a lewd
she
act.
could, yeah.
I mean, it could have happened.
Yeah.
Probably because it's a public library and it's a police station. Possibly. I don't know.
No,
What do I know?
anywhere. Okay, thanks for the call. I think we're having two different arguments here. Yes, I understand there are situations where you'll just get shooed along.
Yeah.
And I also understand that the reason this woman may be facing these charges with the lewd act is because of the other stuff that was
Yeah.
allegedly found in her car. But the fact that I can be arrested for something that I don't think should be illegal because you can't tell me why it should be illegal is a problem.
Well, I guess it depends. All right, so if I can't directly see your genitals, you're saying no harm, no foul.
Yes.
Okay.
That is my argument.
All right.
All right, we got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. I want to focus on this one because Frank writes us, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Stop defending pervs. Go have sex in the privacy of your own home. It's not just, quote, pervs.
No, it's not. It's just people getting caught up in a moment and, feeling each other up and it, sparks fly.
You're not helping.
No, but I'm saying, like, let's say you're on a date with your wife or something and you're on a long drive in a mow ditch and you pull off and you grab a little.
So let's talk about that. I know everyone's head goes to affairs, but it's not just stuff like that
No.
why this is needed. You bring up married couples. If you have young kids and you get a sitter for the night, where are you supposed to consummate that date night? Because there is nothing less sexy than coming home with your partner and the kids are still awake at 10:30 because the sitter didn't want to put them to bed. Now I got to put the kids in the PJs.
Oh, it's a
and it's done.
buzzkill, yeah.
Also, young people are living at home longer now. That is a fact.
Yeah.
The average 24-year-old kid right now, where are they supposed to go to get laid? It's not their fault that
Take
rent.
it to the streets, baby.
But that's just it. Is it their fault? Rent is out of control. The economy sucks. I don't want to bring someone back to my parents' house. if
No,
that's
you
even-
you find a dark space and you go for it.
But again, that could get you arrested.
And it's also dangerous.
Thank you. And to that point, I think it is a safer way for folks to have sex.
So I'm confused at what you want the law to
You
be.
guys are all hanging out, baby.
If I can't see genitals, it's legal.
So it wouldn't bug you because you're the one with kids in
Yes.
the room.
Yes.
So like it wouldn't bug you to see people doing this in like the park you take your kids to.
Okay, but again, don't walk up to the car. I don't
But
teach
you
my
can
kids
see
to
it.
walk into
You
the
can see. You don't see in private parts.
What's going on in there?
You don't
What
see
are
in
you
private
doing
parts,
there?
but you can tell what the people are doing.
Mind you, how about you just mind your own business?
Okay, but
I'm
what do you tell
asking.
your?
I'm asking you.
So
I mean,
if your
you're-
kids
yeah,
see
yeah.
it,
Yes.
and they
Why
go,
are they making those
why are they
noises
allowed? Why,
and bouncing up and down?
Yeah,
Why are they're playing Gymboree? I don't know. None of our business. Why are you paying attention to
I
someone
play
else's car?
Jimbo. It doesn't look like that.
You don't. In that outfit, I believe you play Gymboree. I find.
I think it's good that people feel the need to hide it. I guess is all I'm saying.
I'm not saying have it in the open. I just don't.
but I think
get
that if you don't,
But you want
right-
to take it to to the edge.
yeah.
No, you make me
Yeah,
sound
we
like a
take it to
perv
the
now.
edge,
Now you make me
baby.
sound like a perv.
Yeah, you edge.
I just think like if you make it a little what's the word, like less strict, people are gonna run with that.
Okay. 252 WCMF.
You're gonna slip in something when you're walking.
John's on CMF. Hey, John, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Duffy. I grew up in Gates, too, and listening to you talk about the party house parking lot, I mean, most guys with class would bring a little girl a little further down the road and go by the airport. It'd be a little more romantic. You're about the only one
Yeah,
I
jet
know
fumes.
that would actually go to the party house parking lot.
Okay. Well, John, little girl bothered me, but let's go past that. You think jets flying over your head are
Yeah.
more romantic than a dark corner of a parking lot, John?
Well, obviously you didn't get around that much because that was the area. A little further down the road, the chain link fence was
Yes.
a romantic area, and most people
Chain link
in Gates
says
want their
romance.
girls there, okay? Not the party house parking lot.
Sure. No, I remember when John was trying to pick up women. He'd go into the bar like, hey, ladies, listen, I know this romantic spot right down by the airport where we can watch pilots land and take off planes.
You like chain link, baby?
Nobody likes a Charlie in the box.
The truth hurts.
John, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Would planes landing be
Well,
more
I guess.
romantic?
I mean,
Cover
I
up
don't
the,
know. You got
screams of ecstasy.
you got planes landing. You got a lot of noise,
A lot of
which should
lights.
drown things out. But then
Not with me. It was, I was, keep in mind, I'm
Once
like,
she gets hit by a bird strike.
I'm 17.
But you're in an empty parking lot. I don't know.
You give me a lot of credit for 17, 18. A lot of
I would
noise.
say going up by the water, by the lake, someplace, like a park. That would be more romantic than the airport.
Are you thinking romance when you're having sex in a car anyway?
No, but if we are talking places where she made me feel more comfortable, I'm guessing jets and lights.
Yeah,
and,
less lights.
And
Yeah.
party houses are not romantic. Someplace a little bit more secluded might put her in a better mood.
Okay, thank you. There's your tip of the day
Take her to the water
for car sex.
and then get her wet.
Put her in the river.
And check her for ticks.
Stop. Take a break. Why does this keep happening?
What happened?
Why does this keep happening? Because it seems to happen every year, Kimmy, and it doesn't make any sense, right? Like, normally these things are cruel and random, but there is now a pattern because the Bills blew out the Jets on Sunday, and they did it without arguably two of their best defensive players. Well, yesterday, we got news that arguably their three best defensive players
Another guy.
could be missing this game on
So
Thursday.
they'll all be out? All three will be out?
How does this keep happening? We'll tell you who showed up on the injury report and how we know literally nothing next here at the break room. Let's WCMF. Come on.
So what happened?
Come on. I don't know what happened.
Because everything was fine. Was the guy injured during the game?
Well, that's
the other day, the Jets game?
That's just it. Everything was going so well that when he was taken out of the game, we didn't
even
notice.
Oh.
Or just figured, they don't need him right now, I guess.
Like we could be finding out over the next couple weeks how many players you can lose on an NFL defense and still win games.
But that defense looked pretty good, and it was banged up.
Yeah, but this guy was a big part of it.
But you say that about every guy that gets hurt.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You can only have so many guys. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Quick turnaround for your Buffalo Bills this week. The Miami Dolphins come to town Thursday Night Football in prime time. If you want to watch the game, Kimi will be at the Bill Grace Tap Room in Chilai.
Oh, Lady K?
That's right. Lady K eating a whole bunch of big old cheeseburgers. Go watch Lady K stuff her face with cheeseburgers. And do the same, the Bill Grace Tap Room in Chilai on Thursday with your friends from CMF. So the injury report came out yesterday.
Yeah.
Ed Oliver still on the injury report. No word on whether he will be able to play this week. Taron Johnson also missed the game on Sunday. No word on whether he can go.
Who's down now?
A new name was added.
Who's that?
Bills linebacker Matt Milano did not practice yesterday with a pectoral injury.
All right.
Which he's had in the past.
He hurt his chest.
He's had some weird injuries.
He's
like
had
ones you
all-
don't hear about all that often.
He's had all of the injuries.
But that sounds like you could play with that.
Like, what happened to all of his muscles? Because they're all like just ripping.
Well, because he just keeps making him too big, Kimmy. Okay, you can't play with that because he missed significant time because of that injury a couple of years ago.
Oh.
So when asked yesterday about the Matt Milano injury,
Yeah, the tear.
it didn't say tear, it said pec injury.
That's what he did, right? Wasn't it a torn?
torn
oh, no, it's
pec.
torn
Well, usually
bicep.
it's torn.
Bicep.
It's a muscle.
Okay.
Or
Well,
bruised.
no, you can strain a pec. You can.
I just figured it's either torn or bruised.
Dr. Muley, who didn't know Matt Milano was even on the injury report. is
No,
Either
telling
way,
us
kept
what's
him
wrong.
out of the second
Well,
half
can he move
on
it?
Sunday.
Yeah, you can move it.
He's fine. It's not hurt.
Yeah, so he didn't play in the second half. We assumed he didn't play in the second half because the Bills were blowing out the
Yeah.
Jets. Turns out that may not be the case. When asked yesterday what the situation was, Sean McDermott said he's a little nicked up. When asked how long the injury will take,
How long does it take to heal a nick?
Sean McDermott says we have no idea.
Oh, so you don't know if he's going to play or not.
He could play Thursday. He could not play for a month. At this point, we don't know.
So Ed Oliver, they're still not saying when he's coming back.
I would assume that Ed Oliver is probably a no-go for Thursday.
Yeah.
Who's the other one?
Taron Johnson, best nickel in the league.
What are they saying about him?
He did practice, limited,
He's
I guess.
limited.
Yeah.
But that, again, quick turnaround. The Bills
Yeah.
were always overly cautious with their players.
But you may not need him this week because the Dolphins don't look good, bro.
Shut up.
And the Bills have the Bills have the highest scoring offense in the league.
Yeah, well, week
That's both leagues.
Yeah,
week
but-
one,
but-
they needed it.
And the Dolphins are going into this game more desperate than ever. And if you're head coach Mike McDaniel, you're trying to keep your job. I mean,
Amen, sister.
he's gonna.
But
they're
that
gonna.
don't fix terrible.
They're gonna give the Bills their best game. I'm guessing.
All right, look. You this week, I argued.
You guys hit that goddamn panic button too much.
Okay, being without Ed Oliver was scary enough. Taron Johnson, the day of the game being named and inactive, made it even scary. And you're right, the Bills' defense managed to handle it. When you are missing your linebacker in Matt Milano, who is a game changer, you saw, Kimmy, how well he played in that game against the Jets. He was blowing plays up.
So who's coming? Who fills in for him?
Dorian Williams?
Oh, he sounds great.
What's his number?
Dorian Williams?
Yeah.
Old 72.
No. Linebackers don't wear 72, you idiot.
Well, they should because he earned it. Dorian. Send in Dorian.
I would argue, Kimmy, that if you are without Ed Oliver, Matt Milano, and Taron Johnson on Thursday, you are without your three best defensive players.
Yeah.
I mean, Joey Bosa is playing great, but when it comes to guys who have been, like, you will be down your three best defensive players. By the way, Cam Lewis, who is the
And
backup for
you're already
Taron Johnson,
running thin. Yeah, that's,
he's also hurt.
I think that's the bigger problem is even the guys behind. I mean, they're so thin at some of these positions.
Why does this keep happening? Like, okay, so last year, week 4, going into the Ravens, the Bills were without linebacker Terrell Bernard, linebacker Matt Milano, and nickel corner Taron Johnson.
Same guys?
Same, well, except for Terrell Bernard.
Yeah.
I mean, Kimmy, this is random, right? There isn't anything happening inside the building that continues to lead to this happening?
I don't know. I mean, like you said, they are usually very overly cautious with injuries, especially in training camp. I mean, there were a ton of guys sitting out.
But they still got hurt. Maxwell Harrison got hurt. Travis White got hurt.
Yeah.
Ah!
How good is Tua?
It depends on the day.
He's been stinking.
Yeah, but the last game he played against Buffalo was the best game of his
We've seen that
Buffalo
he's
career.
capable
Yeah, but it sounds
of
like
playing
this year he's not doing good.
Look, I mean, he had statistically a good game against the Patriots on Sunday.
But the Patriots stink.
Okay, do they? Again, it's week 2.
You told me the Patriots.
I think the Patriots stink. But I don't know. Is the Bills' defense minus your 3 best players equivalent to a Patriots starting defense? I don't know.
How good's the Dolphins' defense?
The Dolphins' defense is terrible.
Oh, but Josh is gonna light it up.
Okay, but I don't want to get into another
Yeah, but
43-37 game.
You can't beat the Bills in a shooting match.
Shut up.
Can't do it.
Shut up.
Number 1 scoring team.
All right, look.
71 points in 2 games. That's insane.
You needed every point opening week. You needed it.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear it's great to have the highest scoring offense.
And you got them. And they didn't fold.
You did
They
something.
hung in there.
You did something that had never been done before in
Amazing.
NFL history. Yeah, you can't count on that every
But
week.
they also had that in them.
Okay.
So relax.
Shut up.
This is going to be cake,
252
which
WCMF.
Kimmy will also have after her multiple cheeseburgers.
252-9260. By the way, quick sidebar. At Bill Gray's,
Do they have cake?
they have ice cream and ice cream
yeah, I forgot
sandwiches.
about
and
Probably
that.
ice cream, which is kind of like ice cream cake.
it's really good. I think they might have ice cream
They
cake.
probably do.
Don't
Oh,
quote
yeah.
me. But that's like one of my favorite parts about Bill Gray's is I can get my
The ice
burger
cream?
Yeah,
and my fries, and then you get ice cream.
Yeah, nice.
And you put it over the beer, and it's delicious.
Don't want to do that.
Oh, you pansy! I don't drink ice cream with my beer.
I don't
drink
like
ice cream
alcohol
with-
and dessert.
There's plenty of alcohols with dessert already in them.
I'm not that
I don't
Italian.
like it. I don't like it. It's not good. I don't like it. All right, to your point, with Matt Milano now showing up on the injury report
Yeah.
yesterday, no word on if he'll play Thursday, if this is a
Yeah,
long-term
that
injury.
seems like an injury that lingers.
Sounds like
you
you
know.
could play.
I hope that's not something we're dealing with all season long.
I mean, the saving grace, Kimmy, here is if you look at the schedule over the next couple weeks, you're not playing world beaters, right? Like, you got Miami, you got the Saints, you got the Patriots. Like, it's not like the Chiefs or the Ravens
Or the
the Eagles are coming to town. Thank
Yeah.
you. So you got time.
You
But
got
then,
a little breathing space.
but here's the thing. You see breathing space. It's not like you're not running guys out there every Sunday that could also end up getting nicked up, as
Yeah.
Sean McDermott put it. I hate this. I hate it.
It sounds like they're a little overprotective.
That's a good thing to be.
No, like you could probably play with some of this.
No,
stuff.
because then you look what happened to Joe
You
Burrow,
don't
man.
want that, especially on a short week. I wouldn't force it.
When you allow guys to come back too early, you have a Joe Burrow situation where every injury
Long-term.
he gets goes long term on him.
I thought they shot these guys up.
Okay.
Let's bring
Yeah, we
out the
saw how that
old
worked out.
NFL.
The one that you didn't watch.
The 72 Dolphins.
Yeah.
All those guys were all shot up.
Yeah. They ended up. Have you seen Nick Bonacani lately?
No, what's he doing?
Well, he's dead. But before he died, not great. Let's take a break. You want to talk about the craziest story of the week, maybe the month?
I would love to hear it.
Just a couple of guys playing pickleball on the east side.
Oh, wait, they got hurt?
At 10:30 in the morning. Well, they didn't.
In a
but
very unlikely way.
Tommy,
What showed up?
these people should be dead. They should
Yeah,
be
I-
dead.
It's
From pickleball.
amazing nobody got hurt.
No, it wasn't the
Wait,
actual.
they're on the court?
It wasn't the actual pickleball. It's what happened while they were playing pickleball just outside of where the park was. Because, Kimmy, you're right.
It's one of those situations where if it started happening, you would think it's like the end of the world,
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
What the hell
I'd be
happened?
like, oh my God, it's happening.
We will.
And this is local.
This happened literally down 10 minutes where we're sitting right now.
Oh.
We will tell you what these guys hanging out playing pickleball in Parrington, Penfield, one
Yeah.
of those
Yeah.
places,
It's Penfield. They say it's Penfield. at
yes,
least, yeah.
looked up in the sky to see raining down upon them.
God damn.
We'll tell you next here in the break room on CMF. of all the things you'd never expect to happen to you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a scene of biblical proportions
How scary was this?
in an East Side town. I mean, Kimmy put it perfectly.
Yeah, I would think it was the end of the world.
And it's a situation that could have killed several people that had no way to prepare for it.
But it missed him, obviously?
Yeah, by the grace of God or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Because someone told me he screwed up bad.
Oh.
And because of that, there are thousands of dollars in damage to deal with and a couple of people who were inches away from meeting their maker.
Death.
Yeah.
You'd be dead.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Right now, head on over to the contest page, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the Femmes of Rock, the most sought-after hard rock violin act in the world. Coming to Fort Hill Performing Arts Center September 28th, featuring the music of Queen, Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, Van Halen, Hendrix, Metallica, The Who, and more. Over 25 million views online. These girls and their band have rocked audiences worldwide.
They have really deep voices.
Well, no.
Hello.
I was doing rock voice.
Where's my violin?
Get your tickets before they sell out at FortHillPAC.com. Sunday. It's actually not a Sunday. It's all courtesy of BPO Nation and 96.5 WCMF. A wild story coming from Penfield.
Whatever.
Thursday morning, some guys were playing pickleball at the Shadow Pines Pickleball Court
Oh, all right.
when they heard a loud blast,
Blast.
and it led to what had to be the scariest moment of their life.
What was blasted?
Story on 10 NBC says a scheduled blast at the Dolomite Quarry on Wayland Road sent a shower of large rocks.
And like large rock. They're not kidding.
You
They
mean as
actually
in
have
boulders?
Yes.
Examples of the rocks in the story.
The rocks were raining down on the pickleball courts and the playground right next door. The guys playing pickleball had to run for their
Incoming.
lives. Yes. To get out of the way. This is one of the guys who was caught in the rock shower describing what happened.
There was this enormous blast, and all of a sudden we look up. I mean, you could almost feel the shockwave and like see the ripple in the air, and then we just saw rocks that were flying down.
That same man
Yeah.
later said he found a rock the size of a basketball embedded into the ground near them.
Like a cannonball.
Tommy,
Yeah.
you get hit with that, you're dead.
Yeah.
Well, thank you,
No,
doctor.
I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know because
Let me
you're
tell
being
you something,
awfully.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
Kimmy, if you get hit with something that's a rock the size of a basketball,
Yeah.
you know what?
Raining in the air.
No. You know what?
What?
You're dead.
You're being awfully nonchalant
You're
about
dead.
the rock rain.
No more pickleball. You're dead.
Rock rain, and you're like, oh, yeah.
Rock Rain, I think, is coming to that show, too. Rock Rain opens up for the Fiddle Girls.
The Fiddle Girls.
Yeah. The Femme Fiddle Girls.
The good news,
What's the goodness?
it sounds like everyone's okay.
By the way, is Dolomite in some kind of trouble
So
here?
we'll get there because we're not even done with the actual
They
story.
want to lighten up on the dynamite a
We're
little
not done with all the stuff that happened. The bad news,
bit. What's the bad news?
not everyone's property is okay.
Oh, wait, so houses
Yeah.
get hit?
Well, not houses, but they talked to one guy whose sunroof was shattered by
Yeah,
all
they
the fallen
showed, like,
rocks.
the
No, it's just a bigger
Cars.
sunroof.
Covered.
All their cars and the
Yeah.
playground were damaged by the rock shower.
God
And
damn.
As of now, no one really has any idea what truly happened.
Okay.
So here's what we do know.
What's that?
Are you ready? The town of Penfield says the debris came from the Dolomite Quarry site.
Yeah.
The explosion was a planned explosion.
Yeah, to loosen up the racks.
Okay. Dolomite says it was a third party that exploded whatever it was
So
on
the
their
people
site.
they hired to come in and do this.
That's
Okay.
what they say.
All right.
And Dolomite says they are cooperating with the DEC and law enforcement, and everything I just told you is all we know.
All right.
Which is not a lot to know
No.
when you got rock shower falling
Yeah.
on your head.
Yeah, because like, how far did those things travel
yeah,
that
like
it hit a
I wouldn't even
pickleball
think
court?
being at that park that was a possibility. You know.
I don't care where you are. I've never thought of raining rock on my
Yeah.
head as a possibility.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? Fair?
Yeah.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. To the people that work in this industry, know how this all works. How does something like this happen?
How many of these do we have in the area?
So there's one in Gates. I know that. I
Yeah.
thought Dolomite was I thought that was the only one in Gates. I didn't
That's
know
what
there
I
was.
thought.
Are there more than we think?
Same company. What's that big one when you're going towards Buffalo?
Uh,
You see it right from the throughway.
oh, you're
Is that a
talking
Dolomite?
about Solomite.
Oh, Solomite.
Yeah.
No, it's like a big hole.
I
in
know
it.
what it is. I don't know
What's
who
it?
owns
What,
it.
what would you call a big hole like that?
I'm like, no, I'm not doing it. Not doing it. I'm talking
yeah.
about a very serious situation where men were almost killed with a boulder. And you
First
made
of all,
fun
they
of that.
weren't killed. So they're
Almost
fine.
killed, bro. It's a basketball-sized rock that lands
Cut
right
it,
next
cut
to
it.
you. It
Dolomite.
bro. You walk across an empty street at 5 a.m. and you panic. You talk like you're running across Omaha Beach. These guys are in a raining rock situation. You're like, oh no.
At least you got a game in where you died.
Like, is this just a bad day on the job?
I hope so.
Is this a mistake that's easy to make? Has something like this happened before?
I would think it shouldn't be a mistake that's easy to make. Flying boulders around, man.
I mean, look.
I mean, that thing travel a mile?
I don't know, actually.
I guess I don't know how close they are.
Yeah, how far is that quarry to the, Shadow Pines? Is that the park they were at? Because there was an interesting detail in the story from 10 NBC.
What's that?
They said the people who lived near the area reported hearing the blast, but the blast they heard was different from other blasts they've heard in the past.
Meaning it was louder?
I guess, but
more powerful?
Does that mean they're blasting rocks on a regular basis?
Well, that's how they loosened this stuff up, I thought.
I understand, but, like, that would suck living near the quarry.
Yeah,
boom, boom,
dynamite.
Boom, especially
I mean, it's close, but they still traveled pretty far, you know what I mean?
Okay. Are you just,
and that one house got hit.
Look, I mean, it's possible. They just
but
don't
you would know.
It
Like,
doesn't look
that
like
thing,
there's anything else really around there that it would hit.
Well, I mean,
like business-wise.
When you say you would know, yes. I mean, like, maybe it hasn't gotten back to the news yet.
I'm just thinking, like, a boulder that size hits your roof, it's going straight to the basement.
No big deal what I hear, though. It's fine. Nothing happened.
I hear it can go through 7 pickleball players.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. A bunch of pickleball players on Thursday at the Shadow Pines Pickleball Court in Barrington. Heard a large boom, looked in the sky to see rocks raining down upon them. They ran for shelter. The rocks came from an explosion at the Dolomite Quarry pit. The pickleball court was damaged. The playground was damaged. Guys were narrowly missed by basketball-sized rocks flying out of the sky.
It's got to sound like artillery hitting the ground.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way that the guy describes it sounds like some, like, apocalyptic
like
movie.
War.
Yeah.
No, but I think you described it perfectly because you would have no idea what just happened.
No, you hear boom, you feel it, and then stuff just starts raining out of the sky.
So you got to know, like, God hates pickleball.
Wait.
If you don't know where these rocks are coming from, what do you think?
I would think that, in all seriousness, I would think that the world is coming to an end. Like, we got hit by a meteor. That's what's happening.
Like some space thing happened.
Yeah, all right.
With the pickleball players I know and how passionate they are about their pickleball times and court use, did these people go back to playing pickleball afterwards?
There was no way I'm playing pickleball.
Well, I'm guessing the court's damaged.
Good point.
That thing might have, like, craters in it.
I don't care what I'm doing.
Yeah.
If I narrowly avoid being crushed to death by raining rocks, I'm going in my house for the rest of the day, and I'm not coming out. If you had
I mean, I would go out. I mean, I would leave the air. I mean, I wouldn't be afraid, like, let's say I was playing there and I went home back to Pittsburgh. I'm not afraid of getting hit by a rock from a quarry that's miles away.
I'm not afraid of being hit by the rock. I'm just saying.
So you're going to be gun shy.
My outside is done for the day.
All
and
right.
I think I earned that. I think I earned almost.
So you'd be, like, shell-shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't?
Rock Shock, who's also coming to that fiddle show.
Well, it's one of my favorite B-52 songs. Rock Shy! Okay, nope.
There's a rock in the woods.
I hate you so much.
I didn't hit the pickleball.
You wouldn't even know what direction to run in.
Yeah, because it's coming from everywhere.
I mean, I guess, like, find cover somewhere.
Yeah, but the shelter's not going to the rock can go through stuff.
I don't know if it's going to even save me.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Clint. Hey, Clint, how are you, buddy?
Good. What's going on, fellas?
What's up, man?
Nothing much. So yesterday morning, I was at home. I live probably 0.25 miles from the quarry. And the whole...
Can I stop you real quick? I love how you didn't go with a quarter. You went with 0.25.
Some people don't understand that.
Go ahead,
I was worried. I was really worried if Tommy wasn't going to get me there.
Go ahead.
But yeah, so yesterday morning, the whole house shook and then rumbled for probably about 5 seconds. My dogs were wigging out. Normally, we've been here almost 10 years. Normally, they blast on Tuesdays. You'll get a little shake, but yesterday's was extreme.
So you are you knew what it was right away based on the fact that you live near it?
Yeah, I 100% figured it was the quarry, but I was just like, it's Monday. I'm like, what's going on? And it was a big shake. I mean, my whole house pretty much tremored, shook, and then vibrated for a good 3 to 5 seconds.
Did you notice when you bought this house?
No. And then when they sold... So when we moved here, Shadow Pines, the old golf course, was right across the street from the quarry. It's like my backyard. and they closed the golf courses because the Dolomite Group was selling Shadow Lake, Shadow Pines, and then
all the shadows gone.
one.
Just gone. Got rid of all the shadows.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, I'm glad you're okay, Clint. Hold on for dear life over
By
there.
the way, it's Tuesday.
Buy a helmet.
Hey, have a good one, fellas.
There goes Clint. 0.25
Man,
miles away.
That would suck.
I don't want to live in a place where I know what the explosion schedule is down
They're
the
using-
street.
yeah. That's horrible.
How about what?
I wonder if he found any rocks in his yard, or if it just like blasted one direction or something.
I'd be really pissed at a realtor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Danny writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, they blast rocks at Penfield Dolomite. They blast late in the morning and early afternoon. The quarry is just over half a mile away from the playground pickleball courts, and he says that's just over 0.50 miles to satisfy some listeners.
All right. That does seem like a good
Yeah.
idea. That sounds like poor planning all the way around.
What doesn't sound like a good idea?
Putting playgrounds next to where they're blasting rocks.
Well, like if you talk about the one in Gates, I'm sorry, Kim, I don't mean to cut you off. It's in the middle of everywhere. Like I mean, like.
But that's not good. They should have like a little buffer zone would have been nice.
But I mean, what came first? Was it the quarry or the houses around them? The thing. I mean, I'm sure out in
well,
Penn-
those quarries are probably back from the 1800s. Yeah, when they were digging up rock to build this country, man. How do you think they got stone?
He puts a man in there. Just
How do you think
fast.
How do you think he got stone to build these bridges and everything? They had to dig it up.
I understand.
It also seems like a bad thing to put. I don't know which came first, but near a golf course.
Well, golf course definitely
like
came
that's
later.
definitely gonna mess up your swing.
Yeah. Boom! Quit blowing things up in my backswing. So Joe was writing us, the park is closer than half a mile. It's literally just across the road, so that's why they caught the worst of it.
Ah, okay.
Let me ask you this.
What?
So let's say you're one of these guys playing pickleball when these rocks start raining down upon you from the Dolomite Pit in Penfield yesterday. Are you pissed that that happened to you out of nowhere, or do you feel lucky that you managed to escape without injury?
First, I'm going to feel lucky I escaped.
Okay.
Now I'm pissed.
Okay.
Because what the F, man?
No, I mean, what the F is a fair question.
Yeah.
Right? But no, the natural reaction would be, I can't believe I survived.
Yeah, thank God I survived,
Right?
but now I'm pissed.
I mean...
Because I'm going to make all those promises. I'm going to live better. Please stop. And as soon as it's over, I go right back to being a dick.
You don't think, if you being an agnostic, if God exists, he doesn't see right through that?
Yeah, but in the moment, I'll take a shot.
Okay, good call.
Just throw it up there, see if he's listening.
252 WCMF. We got Quarry talk going on here in the break room. A man who's from the inside, but from the other side of town.
Oh.
Rocket's on CMF. Hey, Rocket, how are you, buddy?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
Hey, I'm in the Gates Dolomite here. We no longer blast rock. We just ship in our rock and produce asphalt here. But the Penfield quarry there, they definitely blast, and they're deep down in the ground there. So when we heard about the blasting and the rock shooting out,
yeah,
it was a shock to us because they're twice as deep as we are here in Gates.
No kidding.
Yeah,
they call that pit
their
your
asphalt
mom.
Plant. It's about halfway
Very
down,
deep.
and then they're blasting
Lot of
quarry
boys
is
down
twice
there.
as deep.
Maybe they're having problems at Dolomite because they're hiring guys named Rocket.
Yeah, well, I'm a fast worker, so maybe they sped up too and tried to take a shortcut. You never know.
Rocket, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. So we're talking about living in that area.
Yeah.
Christopher wrote us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, I live across the street from the quarry, and it's cracked all the drywall in my house over the years.
This gotta suck. Like, how do you sell those houses?
You don't tell anybody? Because
I
it
know,
doesn't
I
sound
know.
like anybody knew.
But now it's like,
You don't schedule showings during blast days.
Oh, man.
man, like your house is like got cracks and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, and now that you know this is a possibility.
Right.
You think blowing up rocks for a living would be fun?
Oh, yeah.
Well, now that we know what we know, that you can make a mistake this
Yeah,
big.
I don't want to be responsible for any mistakes.
No, but it's got to be cool blowing stuff up.
But that's someone's job, right?
Yeah, like you put the dynamite in and you hit that little charger thing.
Well,
They
you
still
said
do
it was
it
a
like that?
third party, though, that came in and did this?
Yeah.
So
Well, I mean,
if you work there, you're probably not. You get to see it,
No, but
you're not doing it.
I'm saying, like, even the company that does this.
Oh, you
somebody
think
that
that-
has that
oh,
job.
okay.
Yeah, they're
How-
demolition guys, right?
How much education do you need to blow up rocks? Like, is it like a 5-hour class? Do I need a college degree? Do I need to be like a legitimate scientist?
Well, you got to
work-
know how to handle explosives, right?
But like, am I making the explosives? Did the explosive come in? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, all right.
Like, how scientific do I have to be with the explosion.
I'm guessing you don't need to be a scientist.
You don't need to be a scientist to
Well,
work.
yeah, you get that little charger thing, right? So you run the wires out
No,
there,
you're
right?
not.
You go like this.
Uh-huh.
Choom.
No, but you're not thinking this through here.
Never
You would
do.
also need to be able to do the math to ensure that you did the right amount of explosive and not rain rock down upon everybody.
Well, that's the thing about dynamite, son.
What's that?
It can't read or write, so it don't care about your math. The dynamite will put that rock wherever it wants.
Which is why okay. Dylan writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, says, I went to school in Penfield. The middle school used to shake every Tuesday. Never forgot transferring from Gananda. The first time it happened, kids acted like it was normal. Could you imagine being like 10 years
It's
old?
got to be like a mini earthquake, though. Oh, your mom was there?
It's 2 mom jokes in one break.
Yeah, well.
Proud of yourself?
We're talking about blasting. Master blaster.
Tell you what, why don't we give you the next 2 breaks off? Take a nap. Get you ready for Where They Whine It. How about that?
Oh, I'm ready for where they whining, bro.
Are you? Okay. We do have Where They Whine It coming up in just a little while here. But before we get there, we know that anything with a Bills logo on it sells immediately.
Yeah, you were saying it's insane.
Yeah, and we've seen, Kimmy, even foodstuffs over the last
Yeah.
couple of years. People will buy it, hold on to it, thinking it's going to skyrocket in value. And there is a new food, Bills related, that is available.
Official Bills related?
So I know, okay, quarterback related.
Okay.
Oh, so he's got his name on it? Yep.
Yes, it does. Yes,
Yep.
it does. And we're going to see this. We're going to see it happen.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to see it happen.
I don't know how you're going to make this happen.
I think there's a way to make it happen.
I don't know.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. We know anything with a Bills connection sells like crazy right now.
Oh, yeah.
And this is going to put that to the ultimate
Yeah,
test.
sure is.
Because a cereal with Josh's face on it, that sells.
Yeah.
A hot sauce with Josh's face on it, that sells.
Mm-hmm.
But what about some Josh stuff for the folks trying to keep things healthy?
Okay.
Will it sell? You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we are about 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room game.
Yeah, what's that, buddy?
Kimmy's got to post on the neighborhood app. She's removed street names, town references. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Listen.
We're going to figure out where they whine in just after 9 o'clock, about half an hour from now. Again, no winner last week, so we have a giant gaping Ben hole this morning.
Oh, boy.
With nobody in it.
Deep old Ben hole.
So stay with us or set your phone alarm. Come back at 9 o'clock. Where they whining? Just a little while here in the break room on CMF. Big news coming from Tops and Wegmans.
Yeah, what do you got?
So for those who don't know, Josh Allen grew up on a farm.
Yeah, Northern California.
Northern California.
Northern California.
He was a member of the 4-H club.
Oh.
Another fun fact.
The farm boy.
His 4-H jacket currently resides in the 4-H Hall of Fame.
Oh.
They have a Hall of Fame for 4-H.
Another fun fact, they have a Hall of Fame for 4-H.
Okay.
Actually, the whole Hall of Fame is just a room with Josh Allen's jacket.
Okay. And a pitchfork.
But he comes from a farming family. And his family still operates Allen Family Farm.
Oh, the old Allen Farm?
That's right. Right now, you can go get a taste of what they do.
Oh.
Because Tops and Wegmans are carrying Allen Family Farms melons in their produce section.
And they're just exclusively in their own section.
Yes.
Away from all the other non-famous melons.
So this idea is a
Yeah.
collaboration between the Allen family and Oshai Children's Hospital out in Buffalo.
Okay.
A portion of the proceeds from each melon will go to the Patricia Allen Fund, which is named for Josh's grandmother, out at Oshai Children's Hospital. So, Kimmy,
Yeah.
this story dropped over the weekend, and folks were super excited about it.
Yeah.
So leave it to the dick in the room to come in yesterday
Yeah.
and ruin it for everybody.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Because I had mentioned this to Kimmy, and you go, oh, yeah, I saw him.
So I'm shopping. I go into Wegmans, and I just see the cantaloupes there, right? Not even knowing what they are. Not even really paying attention. So I said, oh, these must be like local melons. Let me look at them. So I look at them, and I looked at the netted ones they had, which are a little bit more expensive, but are really sweet. So I go, I'm not buying this melon. It looks like a standard-ass melon.
Said it was a garbage melon.
Garbage melon. I'm going to go get a good melon. So I passed up on it. So Jimmy, one of the kids that worked there.
Your best friend, who was paid to be nice to you, but go on.
He's a very nice guy.
I'm not saying he's not nice.
Big fan of the show.
He's so nice, he makes you believe that he likes you because that's his job. But go on. I'm sorry.
So he turns me on. He goes, those are the Josh Allen melons. And I go back and look at the display. I'm not paying attention.
I would think he was kidding. Yeah.
Yeah. So it says Allen Family Farm. It's got a little kid in bib overalls. And he's like looking off at the farm. So you're looking at the kid's back.
Okay.
But it has Josh Allen's number. So it's like little Josh looking at his farm. But he has his future Buffalo Bills number on his overalls.
It was destiny.
Yes. Yeah. So it's all laid out for you right there. But it's front and center. You can't miss it when you walk in, unless you're me.
Okay, but he crapped all over Josh Allen's melons, which really bothered me yesterday.
Well, because they were just like, bro, they were just a standard cantaloupe. There's better cantaloupe.
How do you know?
Because these other cantaloupes
where does a normal, where do we get most of our cantaloupe?
California and Mexico.
So, where's Family Farm is, California?
But these ones in these nets, they're like really sweet and they're really expensive, but goddamn, they're delicious.
Do you hear yourself right now?
What?
Do you hear yourself right now? I only buy my cantaloupes in nets.
Yes. You know, I'm picky about my
I'm just surprised you don't want to try. I mean, you are somebody that branches out with their fruits.
So my wife wants one.
You think because it's more expensive, it must be better.
Yes. But it usually is when it comes to produce.
Not the case.
Because it's a higher grade.
Okay, shut up.
So my wife's now going to want one of these.
So why didn't you just get it? She would have been so thrilled after, Jimmy told you.
Hey, next week you can have your melon.
Wow. You are that guy right now.
What am I that?
Oh, everyone likes the Josh Allen melons? I hate them. So
Bro, hold on.
I didn't even notice.
You haven't even tried them yet. You have not tried them yet.
My ass.
They look too standard.
Too standard for a melon?
What do you want? What do you want? Wi-Fi with it? It's a melon.
No net.
Okay. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Are you going to buy a melon just because it came from Josh's family farm?
I might.
Me too. Does that make us sad?
Probably.
Okay. No, it makes us good Bills fans, and it makes us charitable.
Yeah, that's true.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not somebody that usually does a lot of research into the brand of fruit I'm buying.
Melon research.
But I guess if they're making it that obvious, I would have to try it.
Okay, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Can I ask a potentially stupid question?
Knock yourself out.
All right, so Allen Farms in California. Are there local farmers that grow cantaloupes and honeydew melons? Because those are the two options you have. You can buy a honeydew or a cantaloupe from Allen Family Farms at Tops or Wegmans.
I mean, I guess you could.
You're talking about here.
Yeah, do they? Are there Rochester Family Farms that grow cantaloupe and honeydew that you can buy at Tops and Wegmans?
That I don't know.
Because, like, if you want to talk about, like, what's good and what's not, I would guess, in theory, those would be the better melons because it's less of a place to travel.
Yeah.
But then again, we get bananas, and those come from, like, the other side of the world.
Yeah, I don't think. Maybe it's just not profitable because you can't grow enough of them quick enough.
Yeah, it seems like the ones I'm seeing that are grown, like in Western New York, they come from greenhouses, so I don't know like how many you can grow indoors.
Okay.
And those would be super expensive.
Well, yeah, but they'd come in a net, so you'd want those.
Oh, it's a net? I'm in.
252-WCMF. Tops and Wegmans are now carrying, as part of a promotion with Oshai Children's Hospital, charitable endeavor, Allen Family Farms. That's Josh Allen's family farm. Cantaloupes and honeydew melons that you can go and buy and support your quarterback's family because God knows they need it right now.
Yeah.
And do a little bit good for the Patricia Allen Fund, which is tied to Oshai Children's Hospital.
Hey, he owns avocado farm too, right?
He has his own personal avocado farm. Well, like that he owns,
Yeah.
not his family.
So I wonder if we're going to start getting
Josh Avocados?
Josh Avocado.
I would buy a Josh Avocado.
Josh Amole.
I would eat Josh Avocado.
I bet you would.
Yeah, happily.
First guy to line up for it.
100%.
Oh, I know that.
What an honor it would be to be the first one to try.
Get some Josh Amole all over that new jean jacket with your buttons and
Bro,
your little patches.
If they started selling Josh Allen avocados
You know it's coming.
at Wegmans, I would exclusively buy Josh
I
Allen
mean, it ties
avocados.
right into like dips and football. And
What is he
stuff.
doing? Is his avocado farm not big enough to handle the Josh Avocado economy? Okay, with these cantaloupes and honeydew melons, right? We know that people went out and bought Josh Allen cereal to hold on as a collector's item. Same with the hot sauce, Flutie Flakes in basements all over Rochester 30 years later. Are there going to be people buying these cantaloupes to hold on to as collector's items?
God, I hope not.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Will people try to get him to autograph
A
the
melon.
cantaloupe? Like, can I see like a line of people and somebody holding out the melon for him to sign?
What a great
It's going to happen.
What a great piece of memorabilia that would be.
Yeah, but
For
how
a
would you
little while.
preserve that?
You wouldn't. Do you take a picture of it?
Oh, wait, nope. Hold on. Let's break
Can
this
you-
down.
Unless you use the outer part.
The skin?
Yeah.
The rind?
No, the skin.
What do you call
Is it called the skin?
Yeah, the
On a
skin of the
melon?
melon is the outside of the melon.
What do you could you Google what you call
Go
the outer part because
rind.
he's being awfully
Ain't no
smug for a man
rind.
that's about to be wrong and he knows it.
I know my produce.
The outer
man.
skin. It's the outer
You don't know produce. Your parents can afford produce.
The outer skin. Take your time. I would have to say, if I went down into somebody's man cave and they
Yeah.
had an autographed Josh Melon,
Like it's like on display like a basketball
be
under glass with a light.
I'd be
But
unbelievable.
it rots.
Okay.
All right, you're both right. It's called the rind. It can also be referred to as the skin.
Told you.
We're both
No, but
right.
you made fun of me when I said right.
You made fun of me.
No, I said
When I
right. No,
corrected
no,
you.
no. But corrected me for what? I was right, stupid. Dumbass.
Ooh.
Oh, you don't know produce.
Josh, sign my rind.
I would have him sign my rind. You can sign all the rinds you want. No, all right, let's walk through this.
All right.
Like if you're on TikTok, they'll sell you all kinds of crazy, stupid like things.
Yeah.
And one I've seen lately are those like zip plastic bags that'll suck all the oxygen out and it's supposed to preserve food.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Ziploc bag.
Well, no, it's
Well, no, it yeah.
it's got
It
a
keeps
vacuum.
it for a while.
It's vacuum sealed.
Yeah, but only for a little while. You're supposed to like freeze that stuff and put it in the fridge.
Well, no, like if I were to vacuum seal a cantaloupe, how long would that last?
Not long.
How do you know?
I think the rind would start to break down.
Again,
So, like,
it is the right term that she just proved. You dumbass. You dumbass.
Yeah, it didn't last long. The best thing you could do is have him sign it, stand there with him, take a picture of it, and then throw the goddamn
No,
thing
I
away.
want it in
And then
my
eat
man
it.
cave. I want it in my man cave. Kimmy, could you try and go? Look, man, they preserved mummies in Egypt. I could hold a cantaloupe for the rest of my life.
Okay.
Right? There's got to be a way to do it.
Like
You
freeze
have
dry
to
it.
freeze it.
Like, no, dry it out.
like draw. Oh, yeah.
All right, so you
I see
hollow
what
it
you're
out, you dry it out, and then you save the rind.
No.
And the skin.
All right, so okay, ramen's big lately. You guys know this,
The
right?
noodles?
Oh yeah. So the new products that have been selling like crazy, and my
What's
daughters
that?
want us to get these all the time. The filling. How do you put this? When you have the noodles,
Yeah.
and then like the shrimp and like the other like things. What do you call that?
The fixins.
Okay, we'll go with fixins.
Yeah, so
They sell freeze-dried shrimp and all the other fixins in bags. The shrimp lasts forever.
Yeah.
Right? But that's like a living thing that could rot. Can we freeze-dry a cantaloupe?
Maybe some. But what would that cost you?
I don't know. It's a Josh Allen autograph freeze-dried cantaloupe.
Like, you'd have to go to, like, RIT and have those nerdlingers work on it.
Nerdlingers. Goy. No, there's no company that'll freeze-dry cantaloupe
I'm
for me
sure,
here in
but
Rochester.
bend over, man.
What are you talking about? You don't know what freeze-drying costs.
I guarantee it's about $1,000.
Those shrimp bags are not expensive. The
Yeah, but that's
freeze-dried
mass
shrimp
done
bags.
in Korea.
Mass done in Korea. I bet you I can get a melon freeze-dried for under $20.
$20.
$20 freeze-dry the rind and the cantaloupe all together. $20.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Who can freeze-dry my Josh Allen cantaloupe? I'm willing
Who
to
even
pay.
freeze dries?
Somebody said you could put it in epoxy.
Oh yeah.
Where you sink the whole thing in glue?
Yeah, pretty much.
resin?
And then it
would harden and keep it.
I guess.
Okay,
right?
yeah, that's perfect. And you could put it on display under glass.
Whatever.
Bro,
There you go.
I have a new mission. But Josh doesn't sign for adults, and it would be weird to walk up to him with a melon.
Give it to a kid.
I'm sure he's seen.
Give it to-
He has to have seen it all at this point.
Give it to your kids to sign.
Well, no, now I'm going to be that guy that's like using my kids to get a piece of memorabilia I want from Josh Allen. That's weird.
Well,
And like he doesn't do like autograph signings either. Like he
Yeah, I
doesn't
don't
need
know
to
how
like
often
stand
he's
in
out
line
there.
to like get the
Oh,
melon.
he doesn't do
on.
those
but like, I
collectibles?
wonder if
He's
at
not,
like
like, face to
training
face.
camp, like if somebody was standing there with a melon, if he would sign it.
Can you get a melon in a training camp or a game to have him sign it for you?
I mean, you could get a football.
Well, it's
in
my
there.
lunch.
You're not allowed to take a football in the game anymore.
in the
Training camp.
into
Okay.
training camp.
Yeah, it's my lunch.
I'm bringing a melon with me to eat during
Yeah,
the
I'm
game.
on a diet.
With the
I'm going
rind,
to cut it up later.
with the rind still on it.
Yes. I like it really natural. Like crack it open fresh.
There's no way they'd let you into a Bills game with a melon. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about Allen Family Farms. That is Josh Allen's family. They, as part of a promotion with Oshai Children's Hospital, raising money, are selling their melons in Tops and Wegmans right now. Let's talk to Bill. Hey, Bill, how are you, buddy?
Good, and yourself?
Good, man. What's up?
You could can the melon if you could get it into a container large enough, maybe a large pickle jug, and you could can it, which it would hold a shape just like any other fruit.
Okay, but wouldn't his autograph come off once I put all the chemicals in there to keep it?
If you did it with a Sharpie, probably, it would probably be blurry.
Well, what else do you want me to do? Have him carve his name in it with a knife, Bill? What a stupid idea, Bill.
The whole cantaloup's a stupid idea, but anyways.
Wait, Bill, you're not going to go buy a cantaloupe just because it says Josh Allen's name on it?
I am not. I even if I ate cantaloupe, I probably wouldn't buy one.
Hey, no, sucker.
Yeah,
Sucker.
Bill's too cool for the Josh Allen cantaloupe. Bunch of sheep.
Just milking out of more money. That's all
right.
they're doing.
Bill, thanks for the call. Yeah, God forbid we support the Children's Hospital. Take that. Vex Patriarch writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He writes, so much to unpack here. Tommy likes his melons wearing fishnet stockings. Shock. Arondacoit melons exist. Tell Kimmy to Google it. Hear me out. Melon jerky, the way to preserve the melon. Tommy would love it.
Melon jerky.
Melon jerky.
How does that even work?
Well, we got to find your mom, get her top off, and then it goes from there. Jerky it all over those melons.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, I got multiple people now sending me epoxy stuff.
Oh, I was going to say, Arondacoit melons do exist?
That's what Vex Patriarch says. Why would he lie?
Yeah, Quaid Farms.
It was on Instagram.
Huh? I'm just looking for where they sell them.
All right,
Were they
question.
melon?
All right, so Clark sent me this video, a couple other people. There are people that have been epoxying fruit.
Okay.
Why?
Why? He's right. Famous fruit?
I'm looking at a strawberry being epoxied. It's not a Josh Allen strawberry.
Okay.
Why would I want to epoxy that?
Yeah. And what do you do with it after that? You display all your, resin fruit?
I guess. Okay.
Yes.
My brother did have a semi-genius idea.
Your brother?
Oh, yeah. Well, the new Let's Go Duffalo podcast is up
What's
right
that?
now. Well, you can check it out. If you were to buy a Josh Allen melon, you could take all the seeds from the melon, plant them in your backyard, and in theory, have a forever Josh Allen cantaloupe or honeydew melon patch.
Your own Josh farm.
You would just have to keep collecting the seeds every year
Right.
after they, and keep planting it back.
Okay. So you'd have your own Allen farm.
Yeah, in your backyard.
On the East Coast.
Is that weird?
Yeah, that's sad.
Well, free
That's
cantaloupe.
kind of sad.
It's free. You buy one cantaloupe, you get a whole bunch of
Oh,
cantaloupe.
my God.
No, I'm
Not
just-
my favorite fruit. Take it or leave it.
No, I
If
agree.
it's in a fruit salad, I pick around it.
What, really?
Yeah. Does nothing for me.
It's
There's better
She's
stuff in there.
anti-melon. She's always been.
Not my
Cantaloupe,
favorite of the melons.
no, but cantaloupe is one of the more pleasant melons.
Yeah. It's got a soft texture,
Yeah.
nice taste,
Yeah.
not overpowering.
You
It doesn't
got it.
really taste like anything.
Tastes like cantaloupe.
Tastes like melon.
I'll take a watermelon.
No, okay. If
Yeah,
we're
I
gonna-
like watermelon. No, I'm pro watermelon.
I think that they're just better fruit. That's all I'm saying.
If we're going to do the power ranking of melons, I would
Yeah.
agree. Alabama is watermelon.
Yeah.
But I would say cantaloupe is second.
Cantaloupe, honeydew.
Honeydew is way down for me.
Yeah.
Really?
Honeydew doesn't do it.
To me, it's the same.
No.
Another one I picked through.
No, I don't like honeydew. Sucks.
I can go back and forth on those.
Although, if we're going to talk collectible wise, the honeydew has a lighter rind. Therefore, it would probably hold an autograph
What about the
better.
skin?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hmm.
That's not a thing in the world. Let's take a break.
All right.
Let's go from a football team that is 2-0
Yeah.
to a football team that is 0-2 in the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh.
It's not just their record that turned heads this week because one of the reasons the Chiefs are not performing well is they are missing one of their star wide receivers, and there is a reason why he is not playing for the first 6 games. It was his teammates' reactions, however, in their first game at home, what they were wearing on the way into the game and in warm-ups that has a lot of NFL fans going, Kimmy, what is the idea behind this?
I don't know. You don't need to do this.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, We got Where They Whining coming up in just a little while.
Oh, boy.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. But before we get there, a controversy that is completely unnecessary for a team that is going through a hell of a lot of bad right now. Your Buffalo Bills are 2-0, and it's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a team, a nemesis, you would argue, that are not doing so well. The Kansas City Chiefs are 0-2.
Oof.
They have lost 3 straight games, including the Super Bowl from
yeah.
last year. Patrick Mahomes, first time in his career, he has lost 3 straight games. And there is a reason why the Chiefs may be struggling offensively the way they are right now.
Okay.
Their first-round pick from last year, Xavier Worthy, his shoulder was dislocated by Travis Kelce in the first game when they ran into each other. And they are also missing wide receiver Rashee Rice. He will not be playing for the first 6 games of the season. Do you know why?
What did he do?
He was suspended by the league after an incident in the offseason where he was racing on a highway, hitting speeds of up to 120 miles an hour,
Rashid.
and doing, quote, aggressive maneuvers.
Wait, but that gets you suspended?
Well, here's what happened. That caused a 6-car accident that left 7 people with injuries, some of them severe. Now, thank God nobody died.
Right. Yeah.
The bigger problem, however, maybe not bigger, but what compounds the issue, he left the scene without seeing if any of the obviously injured people needed assistance.
Yeah.
In the offseason, there was a big debate as to what should happen to him. And Rashee Rice and the NFL came to an agreement. They sat down at a table, and they came to an agreement that he would be suspended for the first 6 games of the season. On Sunday, before their much-anticipated matchup with the Eagles, 3 Kansas City Chiefs walking in, and while on the field warming up, including tight end Travis Kelce, were wearing free Rashee Rice T-shirts.
In support of a guy that injured people. Innocent people.
Yes. And he's not locked up. He accepted the suspension.
Yeah, he never got arrested?
I'm saying he's not in jail.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know what the hell's going to happen. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe he did have to do a little jail time.
Man, you think he'd have to do a lot of jail time.
But he's not locked up right now.
All right, I got you. So he's out.
Let me say this again.
So freed Rashid.
Multiple Kansas City Chiefs players, Travis Kelce.
Well, he's the headliner.
Wide receiver Tyquan Thornton were photographed wearing, it says free 4, and it's got 4 pictures of Rashee Rice in a Chiefs uniform, celebrating, catching balls, stuff like that. Kimmy, what the hell are they doing?
I don't really get it, because it's not like a debate of whether or not he committed this crime. You know what I mean?
He did 30 days in jail. Caleb, thank you for reminding
But he was jet acid and jerking around.
120 miles an hour.
That's super jet acid.
I would
That's
argue
turbo jet acid.
like he's super lucky in this situation, if anything. We don't know the extent of some of those injuries either. Like I wouldn't wear that T-shirt unless I knew how everybody was doing.
Especially Travis Kelce, because he's the most exposed.
Oh, I would agree with you.
By far.
Not to mention, going into this game, you're 0-1, and this is arguably the hardest game of your season. It's your home opener. Explain it to me. What do they think? How do they think he was wronged here?
Yeah. But their whole motivation is, hey, we need him back because we want to win football games.
That's what I wonder. Like, if they weren't 0-2 so far this season, would they be wearing the shirts?
Well, this was when they were 0-1.
Oh, okay.
But I'm saying,
I thought this was
before the Eagles.
But their motivation is, hey, we need him back.
But this doesn't get him back.
Right, but it's also bad motivation. It's just like, we're
it's
pulling
pointless.
for a guy.
It's just kind of pointless.
Hey, this is hurting my bottom line here because we're not winning games.
Okay, but look, if you told me, hey, if 10 guys wear this T-shirt, he'll be able to play next week,
Yeah.
it's still a bad look,
Oh, yeah.
but at least it makes logical sense. In this case, I don't get it. I don't understand. And it's also amazing. Look, I know the Chiefs have had the success that they've had, and that's what the argument's going to be, but the amount of absolute pieces of crap that the Chiefs have signed over the last 10 years is astonishing. They will take everyone's flaming garbage. And people that have been accused of some of the worst possible things you can be accused of, hand them a helmet and say, go.
Well, especially with the coach's kids' history.
Thank you.
I wouldn't bring up anything that has to do with cars and accidents.
That's a great point. And for those of you who don't know that story, Google it because it is far too depressing to get into right now. I wonder if anyone else, like Chiefs fans, bought one of these T-shirts in support.
Oh, of course they did.
Of Rashee Rice.
You know they did, man.
Oh, God, it is so icky.
It is shocking. Like, even the coach will let him do that. But again, these guys are, Travis Kelce now is bigger than Andy Reid.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, not standing next to him, he's not.
No, well, nobody can do that. But you know what I'm saying.
No, but the problem with Andy Reid, and I say problem again, he's won so many Super Bowls. He just lets whatever happen.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't. He's not a kind of guy who comes down on his players. You saw it happen in Philadelphia. Everything that happened with Terrell Owens there. I mean, you've seen it multiple times now in Kansas City with players that have happened.
To your point, a lot of tragedy has followed him. Not connected to football.
Oh, yeah.
Directly.
And just in his personal life.
His family
Yeah.
and with football.
And
for
players that have played underneath
Yeah.
him as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, for as lovable as he looks, there's a lot of baggage there.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But it is weird how that kind of gets glossed over. Like when you
Because
talk,
he's so likable. He's a big jolly guy.
but we don't know him.
I know.
No, but the
I don't
side
know
that they show you,
Yeah.
jolly funny guy.
But and it also bothers me too when the NFL decides who they're, because the NFL has a say in who the face and the mouthpieces are going to be. For example, the Dolphins are also 0-2. They're coming to town Thursday night. Tyreek Hill did one of the most disgusting things as a human being you can do. And again, if you don't know that story, Google it. I'm not doing it. Over the last couple of years, and it's been pulled back recently because he's kind of started to act like a psycho again. He was a guy that the NFL put front and center. Interviews, charming, funny. Look at him go.
Yeah.
He's facing new allegations that are similar to the ones that he had in the past. And again, right now they're just allegations, but like, how did you not see that eventually coming?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want
But as
to.
long as you perform, they don't care.
But here's the thing, man.
If you're a top guy.
I don't mean to get on a soapbox here. I don't want to have to think about it, but you are going to force me to think about it. So if you tell me that we're going to have to lose some talent in this league because of things that have happened in the past, I'm fine with that.
But they don't seem to go in that direction.
It just doesn't make sense to me.
I mean, OJ is on the Ring of Honor.
Which
and all that would take is a screwdriver.
You're right.
Yeah.
To take up, but they don't.
It's going to be very interesting when they go across the street to see how they handle that. Because you can make the argument, it's up. What are we going to do?
Okay.
When you go across the street, if you put it back up again, you have now made a
You're
conscious
actively-
decision.
Yeah.
That's our guy.
So,
Play ball, boys.
all right, let's take a break. We're going to play some ball.
All right. Ball up.
Kimmy's got our post on the neighborhood app. We are coming in with no winner from last week, which means the belt is free and clear. We're going to try and unify that baby.
All right.
The WBO, the Where They Whining
Belt
organization.
of honor.
We do it next. Where They Whining? The break room. Let's see it. We don't have a winner. We need a winner.
Let's do it.
And we're going to try and find a winner. I mean, there are no guarantees in this game, Tom.
No, there isn't.
You know, they say hitting a baseball is the hardest thing to do in sports. I disagree. I would argue picking the right town is the hardest thing to do in sports because this is a sport. It is sanctioned. We have a belt.
It's full contact.
And a belt that needs a home. It's Tuesday. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for Where They Whining. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Here's how it works.
Yeah.
Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app you guys have been sending her. We appreciate it. She takes that post. She makes it her own by removing street names and town references. But there are enough little clues left in that post where if you listen, you'll be able to figure out what town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester they are whining in. We're going to guess. You're going to call us when a phone line opens at 252-WCMF, and we're going to figure out where they whine. And like we said, no winner last week, so we press forward. Are you ready?
Born ready, son.
Were you? Because you said that last week, and you disqualified yourself before I even made a pick. Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
Does anyone have any suggestions for what to do with old Hot Wheels cars? We have quite the collection sitting in our basement. The cars and accessories take up too much space. We raised 3 boys, so as you can imagine, there have to be hundreds of little toy cars plus tracks and stuff. We didn't realize just how many bins were down there until we started to make it a more livable area. My youngest son fell on some tough financial times and is currently living with us in a space in our basement. So we're trying to make room for all of his things. He says being surrounded by his old toys is depressing and wants them out ASAP. I don't blame him.
Why is that funny? That's sad, you monster.
This is the most pathetic one yet.
His brothers are also grown now and haven't expressed any interest in keeping them. They told me they're probably not worth anything. We didn't go out of our way to buy collector's items or anything like that. Let's just say the toys are pre-loved and not in the most tip-top shape. They do not come with any of the original packaging, so sorry, collectors. This is why we're not charging anything. We just ask that you come pick them up. It's about 6 large bins in total.
Oh, my God.
There will be no rummaging around for certain items. It's all or nothing. Contact me at blank if interested. First come, first serve.
All right. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. This is tough.
Yeah, I mean, it is and it isn't.
Oh, please.
Right.
Please shock the world, Thomas.
The fact that you held on to all this crap.
Yeah.
They get 6 bins of Hot Wheels.
Well, it's your kids' toys. Those are hard to part with.
But they're grown-ass men.
I understand.
And one of your kids is a bum. Not a bum, but, you know.
We don't know how old he is. Doesn't say. He could be young. Could be like a kid straight out of college. Or
doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, no, it doesn't sound like a guy who's never been promoted in 30-something
No, but
years.
you know,
Listen,
I know.
You live in your wife's house.
You know, yeah, but I know my Hot Wheels. I was Hot
Oh,
Wheels
I thought you were going
king.
to say I know my bums because I have a mirror in my wife's house that I live in. I'm sorry, you were saying.
So I'm feeling an East Side town.
Really?
Not a West Side.
Why is that?
No, because they had disposable income for Hot Wheels.
No, bro. I mean, when you're talking kids' toys, it doesn't matter what side of town you're on. Okay.
I could see like West Side chinsing out, going Matchbox.
Oh,
Are Matchbox cheaper?
Owned by the same
I have
company.
no idea.
Well, back in the day it were.
But yeah, back in the day, like 10 years ago, it's a Modern Family, you idiot.
You don't know that's a Modern Family?
Bro, so how, wait, their son at 62 moved back in their basement?
But he could be your age.
That would still be a family that raised kids in the early 2000s when Matchbox and Hot Wheels were owned by the same company.
Okay. So I'm going to stick with my East Side of town.
Thank goodness. Good.
And I have a feeling that we're looking at Webster. This is a Webster bust. Busted ass boy living in his Hot Wheel house. And he doesn't want to look at his boxes of toys because it makes him depressed.
I get that, man.
That's a depressed boy.
All right, so you're going with Webster.
West Side in the basement boy.
Okay. It's not an East Side town because Matchbox cars, things like that, don't seem like an East Side kid's toy.
They're every kid's toy.
Every kid's toy. No, here's what you don't understand about kids recently.
Oh, go ahead.
Educational toys for the more higher-end towns are all the rage.
But Webster ain't high end.
Well, you said East Side. It's
yeah,
East
but
Side.
Webster. Yeah, I said East Side.
I love how you said Webster at high end. You lived on a private drive.
Bro,
where a guy had a cement lion in his front lawn with a pond and a fountain. Yeah, a fountain.
And he also had an embossed, engraved driveway.
Yeah. But I'm sorry. I also don't think it's West Side because
Well, you're running out of size,
well,
bro.
no, man. If it was West Side, they would be looking for money for the cars.
Yeah, because they're hurting.
It's not that they're hurting. Everything's got value to
The
it.
kid's hurting.
Okay.
He's got no money.
We're going south.
How far south?
Henrietta.
Oh, man, you're taking your own hometown.
They whine. My own hometown is Gates. I live in
No,
Henrietta.
your new hometown.
I know Henrietta. This seems like a Henrietta call. It's so Henrietta, it hurts, man. And not to mention, you're right down the street from the mall, which would allow you to continue to go buy Matchbox
there you
cars,
go. Load
right?
up.
Every time you want. Yeah, they're whining in Henrietta, man. And the friends are not killing me right now. Let's you regret it.
I always have these things always hit me like a hammer.
Oh yeah, do they?
They do.
Yeah.
And I wasn't getting no hammering from south.
Okay.
Nothing happens in the south.
Oh, they buy Matchbox cars, that's for sure.
Well, everybody does.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There was one rule and one rule only.
What's that?
You get to pick one town.
Okay.
If you are on hold and you hear the town you were going to say called, you got two options. Either hang up the phone, try again next week. We won't be mad at you for it. Or pick another town. If we pick up the call and you say, well, I was going to say, you have been disqualified, and the dictator of a commissioner has all final say.
All right.
252-WCMF. He's been on hold for almost 20 minutes now. Get a life, man.
20 minutes.
Mike, where are they whining?
They are whining in the Coit.
Where are they whining?
In the Coit.
We're not doing this again, man. I'm not writing it down until you say the real name of the town.
That's an official pick, Kimmy
Not
said.
an official pick.
Kimmy said it was.
We made it official.
Where is it?
The Coit.
No.
Arondacoit. Arondacoit.
Arondacoit. Thank you. Okay, so we got it in Arondacoit. Why Arondacoit?
It has to be a town that's a little bit older because this is an older couple. They've got grown kids, and they have some money to spend, but also don't really take care of stuff because they're all beat up and they're trying to offload them.
Wait a minute. Your kids are supposed to beat up the toys they play with.
Yeah, but you also held on to the crap for too long, which kind of has like an older vibe to it.
I have every piece of hockey equipment my daughter's ever played in. It's hard to get rid of. I'm telling you, man.
Well, that's different because you spent so much money on it.
But same with the Matchbox cards. You got 6 bins. That could be $2,000 worth of toys.
Yeah, it could be. I hear.
Mike, you got kids?
I have a newborn.
All right, so yeah, you'll find out I love guys
Newborn?
like this.
What are you, 70?
Good luck keeping the toys nice. Douchebag. Congratulations on the baby, Mike. I hope
Yeah,
it all works
yeah,
out
yeah.
for you, buddy. Have a
Best
good
of luck.
birthday. There goes Mike. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Woody. Woody, where are they whining, buddy?
They are whining in Greece.
Why Greece?
Ooh.
Well, 6 boxes of Matchbox cars, that's a spoiled kid. And in my experience, nobody spoils their kids like Italians. That's the little princes. They don't.
Okay, all
No one
right.
does.
All right.
All right.
So we're going with Greece. And I have a question. Where do I find those Coitish melons that you were talking about?
Oh, the
earlier?
Arondacoit melons? I don't know. Vex Patriarch told us they were somewhere, but I haven't heard of them.
Yeah, I Googled it and I couldn't find an
It's
actual
Coit
location.
Farms.
Oh, wait, do they have them at Dickens, you think?
Dickens also carries them. But they only they're open on Saturday
Okay, gotcha.
from noon to 4.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks for the call, Woody. Have a good rest of the day. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Ben. Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Victor just based on the size of the houses, and I would assume their basements are enough to hold 6 bins worth of Hot Wheels toys.
But counterpoint, they have to get rid of the bins to have room for their son to move back in, so that tells me it might be a smaller basement.
Yeah, but, dude, do you know how much space those Hot Wheels tracks take up?
No.
That's all I'm saying.
Dude, do you know?
I don't actually.
Do you know?
A ton of space.
That's a terrible
And also,
pick.
Okay, cool. That's your opinion, Tommy. I really don't care. Just like everything else.
Victor
you
kids
say, I
don't
care.
fail.
Victor
What'd
kids
you
don't
say?
fail.
They don't fail.
I know plenty of kids. Bro.
They don't fail, bro. They
That's
don't.
a bad take.
Victor's kids do not end
Victor
up back in
kids
your
don't
basement.
Fail. How many Victor kids do you know?
A lot. Big and big.
Okay.
I get around Victor a lot.
Ben, we got you for Victor, buddy. Thanks for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Big Steve. Big Steve with a big pick. Where are they whining?
Hey, buddy. Good morning.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I believe they're whining in Spencerport.
Why Spencerport?
Well, you know, it's sort of out in the country, and kids didn't have much to do back then, and I collected Hot Wheels and Matchbox cars, so I think it's Spencerport.
All right, I want to bring something up here because
Yeah.
this has happened now like 3 times. You keep saying back then and adult kids. I do want everyone to realize, and we all do this in our own heads, this kid could be 24, which would mean he came of age in 2010.
But when did Hot Wheels have their resurgence? Because they were big when I was a kid, but then it kind of went away. When did it come back?
I remember them being big when we were kids.
Yeah.
Like my brother had them, I think.
Yeah.
But it's just funny.
Like, and all that stuff.
Okay, no, I mean, I get it. They were always popular for little boys.
Now there was a lull.
Oh
yeah. There was this like lull of like sissy boys for a while that didn't play with cars.
Yeah, says man with his leg folded in his Amazon tracksuit. Steve, we got you for Spencer Port. Thanks for the call. I don't like Spencer Port at all.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
No.
Just doesn't feel right.
I didn't like Ben's either.
251. I never like what Ben has to say. 252 WCMF 252-9263. A woman who looks like she's been hit by several Matchbox cars. Christine's on CMF. Hey, Christine, how are you?
You know, every time I tune in, I kind of hope you get kind of cuter, but nah, it just goes the opposite direction.
Oh, brutal.
That kind of creeped me
That
out.
was brutal.
Opposite. Phew. I'm going to say, hi, Tommy. Looking nice.
Thank you.
Chile.
Why Chile?
Because Chile has enough room in a basement to house Hot Wheels. Then the kid has to come in, and Chile moms want to give all their kids those toys away for free. Come get it.
Well, you know, it's funny you bring that up because when you drive into Chile now, they do have a sign that says Chile, home of the second biggest basements in Rochester.
Really?
And then the other biggest basement is wherever Christine lives.
You know, you're the one that gets disqualified.
All right,
So there's a sign that says, welcome to Henrietta, where Pat Duffy gets disqualified
Damn, Christine.
almost on a daily basis.
Damn, Christine. Like,
That's a zinger, bro.
you make us sound so much better than we actually are. Christine, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. It's when Tommy would headline the clubs and
Yeah.
find the worst possible comic to open for him. Wait a minute. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's get one more before we get
All
a
right.
reread. Let's talk to Josh. Josh, where are they whining?
They're whining in Webster.
I'm sorry?
Webster.
Oh, it was Tommy's pick initially, stupid. What are you doing, Josh?
I missed it in the transition from my headphones, which the Odyssey app is delayed,
Okay.
to going to radio.
Look,
so I must have missed that in
a-
that time. I
a-
missed your pick, and I missed his pick.
A good artist never blames his tools, Josh.
Well, tell your people to get your app to work faster. Go
Okay.
Bills.
Go Bills. Thanks, Josh. You
Well, that's
suck.
kind of on you.
Wait, on me?
Yeah, your app.
What did I do?
And the Pat Duffy show.
His app.
My app.
Yeah, Pat
You
Duffy
watch
show.
us live stream. That's right here. You're not going to miss a damn thing.
Well, maybe he can't.
The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. You can just put it
I
on.
hear it's behind.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
only behind when you speak. It puts us behind like 30 years. All right, Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us, please?
Sure can. Does anyone have any suggestions for what to do with old Hot Wheels cars? We have quite the collection sitting in our basement. The cars and accessories take up too much space. We raised 3 boys, so as you can imagine, there have to be hundreds of little toy cars plus the tracks and stuff. We didn't realize just how many bins were down there until we started to make it more of a livable area. My youngest son fell on some tough financial times and is currently living with us in a space in our basement.
You're such a dick.
So we're trying to make room for all of his things. He says being
Ben
surrounded
didn't
by
take
his
off.
old toys is depressing and wants them out ASAP. I don't blame him. His brothers are also grown now and haven't expressed any interest in keeping them.
Yeah, they're
They-
successful.
They told me they're probably not worth anything. We
You
didn't
beat
go out of
Christine,
our...
by the way. One punchline too far. You live in a town where it says you
Yeah, poor Kimmy's trying to read this
say
thing.
that for you, right? Big basement.
We didn't go out of our way to... Oh, sorry, no, I lost my spot. Hold on.
Blame Pat.
They told me they're probably not worth anything. We didn't go out of our way to buy collector's items or anything like that. Let's just say the toys are pre-loved and not in the most tip-top shape.
Pre-loved.
They do not come with their original packaging, so sorry, collectors. This is why we're not charging anything. We ask that you just come pick them up. It's about 6 large bins in total. There will be no rummaging around for certain items. It's all or nothing. Contact me at blank if interested. First come, first serve.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy is in Webster. I am in Henrietta. Mike is in Irondequoit. Woody says Greece because Italian moms spoil their sons.
Yeah, they do.
Ben's out in Victor. Tommy hated that pick. Big Steve is out in Spencerport because I was a kid. Christine wasted everyone's time with Chile. Josh disqualified himself with Webster, then blamed the app. Way to go, bitch. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where are they whining?
I'm going to go Brighton.
Why Brighton?
Well, I did have another town in mind, but Brighton was still on the board.
Okay. So was it also an East Side town? Were you just trying to go East Side the whole time?
Now, Duffy, if I told you that, it would defeat the purpose
Ooh,
of
he's
calling
on you,
in and
buddy.
giving you the town.
Sure. You could have also not included that you had another town to pick, you dumbass.
But that defeats the fun of it. The fun of guessing.
It's fun, Pat.
I'm having fun. Are you
You're
having
killing
fun?
him fun.
You having fun? All right, Marty, thanks for the call. We were having fun, and then Marty grinds the show to a screeching halt. 252 WCMF. Armand, the current star leader. Where are they whining, buddy?
Man, I'm stuck between two towns, but you got to think of like where they bumming at, and I'm gonna go with Gates because
What the hell, bro?
Bro, that's the home of bum child.
Yeah, it is the home of Bum Child, and it just reminded me of Pat Duffy a lot. So
Okay.
maybe he moved back home and had to move in that basement, a little too tall, too wide for the basement at the time. So.
All right, joke's on you. My house was repossessed right after I moved out, so I couldn't have gone back home. Second, bro, every town has the ability to be bum town with this generation. It's not even bum town. You make me say bad things. How is it these kids' fault that rent's through the roof and the economy sucks?
He should have got a better job, or
God, I love
paid
guys like
attention in
Armand.
school.
Oh, get a better job.
Apply yourself.
Apply yourself.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Or you end up like Tommy, staying with somebody else.
Yeah, you suck too. Armand, you got a beautiful baby girl, right? Brand new baby girl?
Yep.
I can't wait. till she grows up and you got all these ideas of what she's going to be. And she comes to you at 22, 23, 24, and she goes, Dad, things went sideways. You know what Armand's going to look at her and say? Pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
I'm gonna go, well, that's too damn bad.
My ass, you ass! Armand, we got you
Get
for
a job.
We got you for Gates. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Lou. Lou, where are they whining, buddy?
Hey, man, how you doing?
Good, man.
And listen, I'm at a little disadvantage because I'm buying Hot Wheels right now, so I wasn't listening to the radio, so I didn't catch some of the towns.
Well, let's buckle up, everybody. Lou, where are they whining?
Yeah. All right.
I'm standing up for this one. Here we go.
Fairport.
Why Fairport?
If they got 6 bins, like other people have said, that's not spoiling them, but that's certainly enough of them. Not every family with kids has 6 bins of Hot Wheels cars.
All right, Louie, you said you're currently buying Hot Wheels right now. What does one Hot Wheel car go for?
Let me see.
Why
They
are
used
you
to be
buying
99
Hot Wheels?
cents.
Say that again?
Well, they used to be 99 cents a long time ago for the longest time. Oh, $1.18 at Walmart.
Oh, okay. $1 a piece.
Well, that's for the regulars.
Okay.
Then they got some, little high-end ones, and I'm over here looking at them, and it's $7.94.
You are the saddest man we've talked to.
There are lots of grown-ass men that collect
He's
these.
doing the research here, Tommy.
He sounds old.
He's out in the field.
Yeah, let the guy have his hobby. What's the problem?
Listen. Not only that, there, Duffy, but I got a store in your hometown just for these things.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
All right, great.
Yeah.
All right, well, Lou, I'm late, buddy, but thanks for the call. Have a
Leave
good rest of
Lou
the day.
alone.
Well, just let Lou do his thing, man. 252 WCMF. Let's rip some off real quick. Let's talk to Steve-O. Steve, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Penfield.
Why Penfield?
I just think that people out there would let their kid move back home. They got all these bins, and honestly, they're probably just lazy and don't want to get rid of them themselves.
Even though they're getting rid of them.
No, I mean to carry them up out of the basement.
Okay. To throw them away? Why throw them away when someone else can get joy out of them?
No, I'm saying somebody else can come in and pick them up.
Okay, bro, if I got all this stuff and you're going to take it for free, you're moving it. I ain't touching that stuff, Steve-O.
Hey, that's how Penfield people are.
Okay, Steve-O, thanks for the call. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Cody. Hey, Cody, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with East Rochester.
Y-E-R.
Well,
he
they can't be too
town.
rich.
He had another town.
Yeah.
Well, they can't be too rich because if they were, they'd already have a finished basement. They can't be too poor because if they were, they couldn't finish their basement. So it's got to be somewhere right in the middle.
I see. So what was your original town? What were we going to go with?
Oh, you dumbass.
Ooh.
Wow.
Dumbass.
Wow, Cody.
You a dumbass.
Uncalled
Dumbass.
For. That hurts.
Absolutely called for.
All right, great. Cody, thanks for the call. Why do all the calls suck today?
I know the zingers aren't zinging.
This is not happening.
They're not landing.
All right, well, we're going to put our hands to finish. Nope. See, I'm doing it now.
All right.
Thanks a lot, Christine. We put the bit to finish this off in the hands of a man I was hanging out with on Sunday at the Bill Grace Tap Room in Chi-Li.
Oh, he's in the Ben hole?
Well, he is not in the Ben hole technically because
Okay,
we do
true.
not have a
True,
Ben hole.
true.
There was no winner.
But normally this would be the Ben hole pick.
Yes, but luckily Caleb does not have to spend any time in Ben's dark hole. Caleb, you got the last word. Where they whining, buddy?
Ugh, I hate it. I gotta say Greece.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Crap.
Ah, you bitch-ass bitch! You get disqualified so hard! Woody picked Grease, you out.
Damn it. Oh, well. I mean, it's what I get for getting in Ben's hole.
There you go. Caleb takes the call. We can't finish on a DQ.
All right.
Mark, you lucked out, buddy. Reprieve, where are they whining?
All right, we're going with Canandaigua.
Why Canandaigua?
Because I don't think you went far enough south, and I don't think it's an east side or a west side. I think it's a south side.
Is Canandaigua south? No, they're all
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, I guess
It's south
you're
of
right.
us.
Yeah, south of the thruway.
Okay,
You're
all right.
southeast.
All right, he's a fellow South brother. We'll go with it,
Okay.
Mark. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Okay, are we ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
I got this.
We got a ton of picks, by the way, so
Yeah.
we must
Yeah.
have a winner. Tommy's in Webster. I'm in Henrietta. Mike is in Irondequoit. Woody is in Greece. Ben is out in Victor. Big Steve, Spencerport.
Yeah.
Christine sucks. Chi-Li. Josh disqualified himself picking Webster. Blame the Odyssey app because he sucks. Marty is out in Brighton. Armand is in, as he put it, Bumtown. Gates. Lou, while currently shopping for Hot Wheels, chose Fairport. Steve-O is out in Penfield. Cody is in East Rochester. Caleb came in to finish strong, puked all over himself, disqualified himself with Grease, and then Mark finished us off with Canandaigua. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do the damn thing, Kimmy. Give me that belt.
Spencerport! Gates! Henrietta!
She's making that face.
They
What face?
whining!
What
I don't
face?
know.
What face? What face?
I
What
don't
do we
know.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what face I'm making. I do like the picks today, despite the calls sucking. We didn't bunch. We hit all areas of town. And I think this is a first time winner.
Damn it!
Because they whining in Greece.
Woody is our winner today, and it would have been Caleb had he got in earlier and not
Yeah.
suck. You suck, Caleb.
I don't think Woody is on the board.
So you had the Italian mother spoil the boy.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah.
I am surprised that someone in Greece wasn't trying to sell the house.
Yeah, it's true. I was trying to turn a buck.
No, I'm just saying.
No,
if
like
something-
people.
No, as a West Side kid, if there was something of value, I'm not going to
You
just
get that
give it
money.
away. Yeah, get that money.
You got to get the heat turned back.
Well, as a smart man once told me, you get that green,
Yeah.
you put it in the till.
Every time, buddy.
Congratulations, Woody. You are this week's belt recipient. You have won your first ever star, and next week you will be picking from Ben's Smelly Dark Hole.
Slide into that hole, bro.
All right, let's take a break. This is going to be valuable information for you, Tommy.
Oh, good.
Because you go to a bar, we have seen people in the past get cut off for drinking too much.
Yeah.
Right? Have you ever seen it on an airplane?
No.
Okay, well, we now know the number.
Oh, they have a finite shots.
Well, an amateur scientist ran an experiment.
Yeah.
And he found how many shots you could order before they finally say, yeah, you've had enough.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Somebody had to do this experiment because. Yep.
Damn straight.
That's us.
Me and you.
Yeah.
Good.
Also, Kimmy, there we are.
Yep.
Somebody had to do this experiment because if this happened naturally to someone, they would never tell anybody again for the rest of their lives.
Okay.
There is a gentleman, an amateur scientist, I guess you could call him, who decided to find out how many drinks he could order on a flight before he'd be kicked off.
Oh.
Well, I guess how long the flight is,
All right,
too, right?
So that's the thing. We don't have how long the flight was in this study here.
All right.
But he is on a Spirit Airlines flight.
Okay, so it's probably not a long flight.
Yeah, probably.
Probably under 4 hours.
Oh, all right.
4 to 6, I don't know if it's going to matter.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
Because the way he does this is he keeps asking the stewardess,
Yeah.
for a drink.
Okay.
And he's getting them just in the bottles. He just wants the bottles.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Throughout the plane, or throughout the trip, he gets up. Sometimes they come to him, yada, 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 yada. And he shows a video of the stewardess is finally saying, like, all right, listen, you cannot have another drink.
And he's consuming these drinks.
It looks
I'm
like
assuming.
it. All right,
Right.
so it says he's there with a couple buddies. Quote, you guys can't come up here one by one and purchase alcohol. You said you don't remember how many you've had. We've told you we have a limit. We are not selling you any more alcohol right now. And it shows the bottles.
Yeah.
He was able to order 7 drinks on this flight.
On a. All right, so let's
say it's 5 hours. Let's cut it down the middle.
Yeah.
Is that too many drinks allowed on one flight?
I mean, you're going to be loaded.
Yeah.
For sure.
Because alcohol hits you harder up in the air than it would here on the ground.
Because I'm thinking, like, what's the most I've ever ordered on a flight? Because I always ordered doubles.
Mm-hmm.
So I bet you there was a flight I had 8 drinks.
4 doubles?
8?
Yeah.
On a flight?
Yeah, long flight.
What's long?
All the way to New York. No, Florida.
Yeah, but so did you go?
Wait, stop. Sorry,
Wait,
time out.
Florida?
That's a 3-hour flight.
No, but you got here to JFK.
Uh-huh.
So back
so
in the day.
two separate flights then.
Right, but one, oh yeah, that's true. Okay. But see, back in the day, I don't know if they still do it. Like, you could buy alcohol in the morning, you know?
Yeah, I think you still can.
Okay, so I would always grab a couple before I got to JFK, have my coffee, then it was another, layover, and then drink down to Florida.
In the air, how many drinks did you order?
I will say this, from JFK to West Palm Beach, I bet you I had 6 drinks.
In the air?
In the air. Yeah. But then I was really boozing back then.
No.
And I used to get either my brother or my dad would pick me up. I was before I was married,
That's not helping what you're saying right now.
Did you have to like wave them down? Did they keep coming
No,
back
they just
to
came
you?
up. You're buying, so I
Yeah.
just doubled them up. And I always said, why don't you just give me a double so you don't have to keep coming back?
Yeah, even though
Then I kept ordering.
Yeah. Bro, that's
So 6 cocktails, I would say.
That's in 3 hours.
A little less than 3 hours.
On a flight.
Yeah, wheels up.
For a man your size.
Wheels down.
Oh, my God.
But, alcohol doesn't affect me that bad.
Bro, I've been
I've
around
only, had,
you.
I've only had a couple of DWIs.
I mean, I've been around you drinking. Like, what are you doing? You got so drunk you thought you'd be good on the radio. Look where we are now. I've never had a drink on a flight in my life.
My God. So I used to, when I had that fiance in Lexington, I used to take U.S. Air down there. And so I always knew she was picking me up. And almost every time she picked me up, I was pretty much polluted. And it used to piss her off.
I don't understand how people can drink on flights.
Oh, it's so relaxing.
See, you're so drunk right now. It's just relaxing.
You sit there, you get your drink.
you know what
they bring you alcohol.
Yeah,
like-
but you know what my biggest problem is with that is that I'm gonna have to keep getting up to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
You know what I
Well,
mean?
girls
Like,
are
I try
different.
not to drink anything, like keep water, anything, because I don't want to have to keep getting up to use the bathroom.
Well, girls are always peeing.
You don't have to pee after 8 drinks.
I do, but
What are you going in your pants?
I mean, I've had a few minor spills.
Minor spills?
On vacation. I told you that one time I wet myself walking into the hotel.
Yeah, no, please continue to tell me how you handle your alcohol. Well, James writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us. He says, why are you acting like 6 drinks in 4 hours is a lot? That's nothing. It wasn't 4 or 6 and 4. It was 6 and 3. And yeah, this ain't like a bar where you're being social and you're talking and moving around. Tommy is sitting there alone, pounding doubles on a flight.
Sipping.
Also, it's not like he has instant access to the alcohol where he's at a bar and can be like, give me another one. He has to wait for the lady to come by and continue to give him alcohol. Yeah, that's a lot of up in the air drinks.
I know. I told you that one flight I was on, they free poured. So they literally came down and They
Damn.
poured
Yeah,
the
I've never
drink
seen
out of
that.
a. I never seen it either, but like I was like, God damn, man, this is cool. And they had a heavy hand, and it was awesome.
252 WCMF, a video that's gone viral. It's a man trying to figure out how many drinks he could order on a plane before he got cut off. He jumped on a Spirit Airlines flight. We don't know how long the flight was, but it turns out, in this case, 7. And there is no rule, by the way.
Yeah.
It's up to the steward and stewardess or whatever. You know what I'm saying. But in this case, they told him 7, he was done. Lazo writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
Me and my friends got cut off from Buffalo to Florida a few years ago. We had 6 or 7 each.
Yeah.
Damn. But I
That's
guess maybe
chug-a-lug.
when you're ordering them like in a group like that, maybe it's easier for them to lose count because they think they don't know who's had
Yeah, it's a good
what
point.
amount.
Yeah.
But you'd think they'd err on the side of caution. James is back again
Oh.
on Instagram. It feels like maybe we've hit a nerve.
Okay.
He says, how much do you drink at a Bills tailgate? I drink a ton. I don't drink 2 drinks an hour in 3 hours.
Yeah. But you're also just not doing anything. You're going into the game.
Well, we're walking around, running around,
Yeah.
having a good time, looking around, walking around.
Oh, sliding around.
I've said this before, and I'll say it again.
Say it.
If today we had to approve alcohol on a plane, like had it never happened before,
Yeah.
and somebody had the idea, let's serve booze on a plane, there is no way that would be legal.
Yeah, but let's don't keep saying that.
No, like, hey, man, let's take this thing that obviously puts people on edge. Folks will also have other pharmaceuticals inside them to calm their nerves while they get on there. We're going to lock them in this tube. By the way,
Combo it all.
the hour and a half they'll be waiting before they get on this tube, you can't go anywhere, but we'll serve you a whole bunch of alcohol there. And
Oh, at the airport,
Godspeed. Godspeed.
Yeah.
Good luck.
And those bigger hubs, those bars are open basically when the airport's open.
Yeah, I know. If you need any information on any airport's bar situation, Tommy Muley is the man to talk to.
Yeah, but a little breakfast shot's nice. Gives you a nice little glow. Feel like you want to get in vacation mode, man.
Yeah.
Get in a groove. What?
Nothing.
Can't party anymore in this country.
Bro, you're 1,000.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be partying anymore.
I've cut
There's
way.
one party left, and you won't be here for it, buddy.
I cut way back.
Yeah, I would hope so from 2 drinks an hour. We come back, I'll tell you what we're doing about next year in the break room. Let's see that. It's going to be Rep Room.
Audio Tuesday at Rep Room.
For Tuesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Too much hate, Pat. A lot of hate.
And we're going to add to it. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. 2 weeks ago, as school was starting, we shared with you a new study, and not great for parents to hear, that 6 in 10 kids had anxiety about going back to school. And it was the highest number they had ever seen in all the decades of doing this study. And we broke it down, and we'll get more into it as we recap it tomorrow.
Okay.
There is a man who heard that, and he says he knows why kids have anxiety going back to school. Because anxiety is not a thing.
Oh.
And because you as parents listen to your kids having anxiety, that allows that to happen. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
This guy's letter, I'll be straight up with you, you'll be able to hear it tomorrow, is old school, and it sounds dumb, and it sounds ignorant, and all these things. Unfortunately, there may be one tiny kernel of truth, because it is a battle as a parent when stuff like this pops up to know where the line is of I am here for you and your feelings versus there are some things we have to do.
Or are you jiving me?
No, we're not playing Are You Driving tomorrow. So we'll get to that tomorrow. Also, right now you can log on.
No, we're going to get
to the contest page, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Appetite for Voltage, Guns N' Roses tribute band at the Vine Showroom September 27th, courtesy of Delago Resort and Casino. Must be 21 or older to attend a show at the Vine. Tickets are on sale right now at DelagoResort.com. We got to get out of the way.
Okay.
For Kimmy, who is very anti-sex in cars. We found that out this morning.
What?
Well, no, I was arguing it shouldn't be illegal.
You were arguing like just let it go, everybody.
Who are you hurting?
Let it all fly.
Who are you hurting?
People who see you? I don't know. Everybody's eyeballs?
Oh, no, I see someone bouncing up and down from their chest up with a shirt on.
Mama's getting batched in the parking lot.
See? You want more of that?
It's going to happen no matter what. It's going to happen no matter what. For Tommy Muley, who has a lot of experience with his mother getting bashed in the parking lot.
Why would I have experience?
Well, this from stories you've heard from all of the men you've
ever
talked to.
So she would get bashed and she would come over and tell
no, it was
me
all the
about
other guys. No, it's Tommy Muley. I know your mom. I bashed her in the parking lot. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break from 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.